Woo! Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo! Oh. Oh. Ooh. Ah. Hmm. Oh. Oh. Oh.
going to hello react to. Oh, wait a minute. Has my mic been round the wrong way? Am I still echoing? I still haven't figured this out. I haven't pushed reset multiple times. Battlefield.
Hello. Oh, testing. Yeah. Bravo. Bravo. Tango. Ah, that's a lot better.
Collections. Oh. Um. Echo. The spellcaster. Scary Teddy.
Scary Teddy. This sounds
romantic. Oh. Okay. It just sounds like me. The hell? Sounds like me when I put my voice like this. See? Told you. It just sounded like me. I don't know how to feel about that, but okay. Is there more settings to the voice to make it? Oh, okay. I should remember. All right. 3 unnerving and disturbing 911 calls with audio. The man in the backyard. 5 disturbing true school lockdown stories. School lockdowns? Damn. Oh, hell. No. No to the no. 3 disturbing true lake house horror stories. 4 creepy true boardwalk horror stories. 3 scary true Valentine's Day horror stories. 3 disturbing true blackout horror stories. 3 disturbing true basement horror stories. Ooh. Cornfield. Oh. Cornfield. Huh. Rando Nordica. Huh. Oh. Okay. I need something. I'll go get something. Nope. Come here. I have to deal with this. Let's see. Microphone. Oh, wait a minute. Huh. Hang on. What the hell do you mean? Input, output. Sound. Huh. 3, 2, 1, 3, 2, 1, 3, 2, 1. 1, 3, 2, 1, 3, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Testing, testing, 1, 2. What's Lead Keeper 2? Lead Keeper 2? Oh dear. Man. MSI Dragon Center has a full software package to give you lots of tools and features managing all its MSI computers. Alright. Lead Keeper 2. Hello. This is me you're looking for. I can see it in your eyes. Hello. This is me you're looking for. I can see it in your eyes. Shum 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 shum. Voice on audio. Voice moves with the audio. Wine and see. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. There used to be a pretty town on the road, on the sea. Man. This doesn't let me do anything though. What is making me echo? I don't know. And I don't know how to stop it. Echo. What the hell is that noise? All right, never mind. Actually, let's try. Never know. On the sea. Hello. Okay, get close. It stops. I talk from back here. It sounds like. Oh, wait a minute. Hello? Uh, ah. Oh, Oops, I don't know. Oh, nope. No. Okay. Okay, most disturbing encounters in the woods. Mm-hmm.
Craigslist is nowhere near what it used to be. It's been replaced by websites like Facebook Marketplace and Poshmark. Maybe a big reason for this stems from not just the rampant scams on the website, but also because it's the go-to site for a lot of creeps. So for old time's sake, here are 3 Craigslist ads with disturbing backstories. This was an ad posted in Kansas City a month ago that a viewer by the name of Christian sent in. It's a harmless looking ad for an old vacuum cleaner. This was posted in the for sale by owner section and listed as free. It was titled Free Dirt Devil Vision Bagless Canister. The ad description said, "I'm giving away this perfectly working Dirt Devil bagless vacuum cleaner. My wife and I got a new vacuum and no longer need this. First come, first serve. Will disclose address after communication." The listing left a phone number to contact, and so Christian replied to the ad, sending a text saying he's interested, and promptly got a response. The reply back was, "Hello, what is your name?" To which he replied, "Christian, what's yours?" They replied, "Jackie, nice to meet you. The vacuum is all yours. When can you come pick her up?" Christian replied back, "If you can hold it for me until tomorrow, I'd come then." They replied back, "Okay." So the next day, the seller sends a follow-up text, "Hello, Christian, what time can you pick up the vacuum?" 8 o'clock if that works for you. What's the address? They replied back, "Sounds good to me. Give me a call. I'll explain how to get here." So at this point, Christian calls the number as directed, and a man's voice answers the phone. Not the female voice he was expecting after the seller...
Oh, wait. I was just going to pass by the... Give me a call and I'll explain how to get here. Nah, that doesn't sound right. Someone says that to me, I'll be like, hell no, give me the address.
introduced himself as Jackie. Christian asked if this were Jackie he was speaking with, and the man said no, that's his wife, and that she's not available right now. This was the first red flag for Christian, since it was the same—
No, the first red flag is give me a call. That should be the second red flag. Oh.
same number he was contacting the whole time, yet apparently both this man and his wife were using it, which would just seem a little unusual to anyone, since no one really shares cell phones. The man on the phone introduced himself as Brock and explained how to get to the location. He gave Christian the cross streets to what he described as his warehouse, which he'd have to open the gate for. Christian had a pretty normal reaction, asking what he meant by warehouse, because he was expecting to be given a regular home address to pick up this relatively small item. Brock told Christian that he owned part of a small warehouse where he and his wife would store a lot of their old belongings and stuff they were going to sell. He claimed to be a wholesaler. Christian agreed to come to the specified location at 8 o'clock near Grandview, which is south of Kansas City.
Take a gun, Christian.
The specified cross streets led him to a quiet T intersection in an area with nothing but unmarked buildings that resembled warehouses. Christian parked his car and found the gate that he was told to meet Brock at. When he texted him that he was there, the gate started to roll open automatically, and beyond the gate was a long driveway between two different brick buildings leading into darkness. Christian called Brock, who rejected the call and texted Christian to come inside the gated area and inside the warehouse straight ahead. It was so dark ahead of him that he couldn't even see a warehouse.
No.
Christian asked Brock to bring the vacuum outside by the gate, and this is where the alleged Brock person stopped answering. After trying to call Brock's number multiple times, eventually the calls would go straight to—
Yeah, just leave.
voicemail, likely because Christian's number was blocked. So Christian hurried back to his car and rushed home. Upon checking on the ad once he got home, the listing was taken down. Doing a reverse phone lookup, he found that the number didn't come up on any phone book websites. By avoiding going beyond that gate and into the darkness and unknown ahead, he likely avoided something terrible.
Weirdos.
The following Craigslist ad was posted on May 24th of 2012. On the surface, it looks a little unusual, but like something you could expect to see on the casual encounter side of Craigslist. The poster of the ad said he was looking for a male who was interested in becoming an actor in a personal movie he was making.
Aww.
His requirements for the person included being between the age of 18 and 35 and good looking, and including a face and body picture.
There's a big difference. There's a big difference between 18 and 35. What do you mean? 18 and 35. Between. One's fresh out of 17 and the other one's midway through life. The hell? What kind of...
Also stated he wasn't going to pay them anything, as the movie was strictly for his own pleasure. At the bottom, he states he's not looking for sex. The poster of this ad was Luca Rocco Magnotta, a notorious Canadian murderer who had a whole documentary made after him. The unfortunate soul who responded to this ad was 33-year-old Jun Lin. Luca spent a lot of time in mental hospitals growing up, and in 2002 he was diagnosed with schizophrenia. He first attracted online attention when he started posting videos of cats. Not cute videos though. In 2010, a series of videos were posted online which showed Luca suffocating and drowning kittens. These were not his first
telltale signs of a serial killer. Oh, come on, in the making, or already one, come on.
crimes. He had already been convicted of fraud in 2004 after racking up $17,000 on a friend's credit card, and in 2005 he was accused of sexually assaulting a woman. The video spawned outrage over the internet, and an online community of people formed to work together to try to find the man behind the videos. A tip led them to Luca, and around this time, Luca posted another video in which he fed a cat to a snake and started hinting that his victims might shift to humans. Unfortunately, 33-year-old student Jun Lin was the one to have the misfortune of being Luca's first human victim. Jun was a lonely Concordia University student who didn't have many friends and had only been in Canada for a couple of years. Jun responded to Luca's ad, and they met that same night. Security footage captured them entering Luca's building, And that night, Jun sent a text to his ex that he would see in the morning, saying good morning. It would be his final text. The next day, Luca posted another video called One Lunatic, One Ice Pick. The video captured the savage murder of Jun Lin. In it, Luca stabbed Jun with an ice pick while he was tied up, before performing unspeakable acts and dismembering his body. A few days later, viewers of the video were attempting to report the crime to police, but the reports were dismissed by police because they believed the video was fake. By then, Luca had already started disposing of the body. CCTV footage captured him throwing bags into a bin while wearing Jun's t-shirt. On the 29th of May in Montreal, Mike Nadeau, who worked as a janitor, found a suitcase that had been sitting outside the apartment building he worked at for days. He ignored it until the suitcase started emitting a foul smell. Upon opening it, he found Jun's torso inside.
So the curiosity, I guess, got the best of us. We said, let's open this and see what's in there. So there was a small lock. We cut it. We opened up, and there was a torso with no head and just,
Lucas sent the rest of Jun's severed limbs to various different political parties and elementary schools. Eventually, police suspected that Luca had traveled to Europe, and this was confirmed when CCTV footage caught him in Germany. Authorities were able to arrest him in an internet cafe in Berlin on the 4th of June, where he was sitting reading articles about himself. In 2014, he was found guilty of first-degree murder, publishing obscene materials, committing an indignity on a body, and criminally harassing the Prime Minister.
Man,
He was sent.
Respect the police and what they do, but goddamn, because the video looked fake. Oh, come on.
Sentenced to life in prison. Knowing all of this information makes this little Craigslist post that usually wouldn't bat much of an eye in the casual encounter section incredibly disturbing.
No, it was disturbing from the beginning anyway.
This last one happened to a freshman girl in college who I'll refer to as Christina. Christina was strapped for cash and was looking to sell her prom dress and other dresses she no longer planned on using. So she made a listing on Craigslist with pictures of all the dresses, including 2 pictures of her wearing the prom dress.
No.
Christina left her number in the Craigslist ad to be contacted on, which for a young girl putting 2 pictures of her body on Craigslist of all websites wasn't a good idea. Not surprisingly, she got a phone call within the hour, and it was someone who claimed to take interest in the dresses. It was a man on the other end, who she says sounded anywhere from 35 to 55, with a slightly raspy voice. He said he was calling about the dresses she posted on Craigslist, to her surprise because she would obviously expect only females to call or text and inquire about the dresses. He explained that he was looking to buy the dresses for his girlfriend as a gift, and he wanted to know if they'd fit her, so Christina told him all the sizes and prices per dress. The man asked for more pictures of the dresses if possible, which she agreed to, so she kept him on the phone on speaker while she took more pictures of the dresses laid out on her bed. Mid doing this, he started asking more questions that progressively got weirder, starting with how tall she was, how the dress fits up there, and what size bra she wears, to which Christina started feeling uncomfortable, mentioning something that's not relevant. He apologized and said he just wanted to make sure it would be a good fit for his girlfriend. He then proceeded to ask if the dresses were tight on Christina, and she replied some of them are moderately tight. The next question was where Christina really started to question this man's intentions. He asked if there was any chance she could send him pictures with her wearing all of the dresses to get a better idea of if they'd fit his girlfriend. After a few seconds of silence because Christina didn't know what to say, the man on the other end asked if she used to wear panties under the dresses, followed by a short creepy chuckle, and then he said, "You have a really cute voice." Christina hung up the phone and blocked the number. She also took the ad down from Craigslist and didn't plan on listing it again on there. But she would later find out that he would start stalking her after a random account started following her on Instagram and requested her on Facebook. Both accounts had no pictures and the name Mike Allen. A quick lookup of the number that called her revealed the name Michael Allen on Google. This meant she was now dealing with the stalker situation, and it only got worse from there. When she blocked both accounts, she kept getting calls from a no caller ID number, and it only stopped when she set up silence unknown callers on her phone. But the stalking didn't end there. One night later, there was a running car with its lights off parked outside Christina's house. She noticed this before going out. She called to her dad to point it out as possibly being the guy who had been stalking her, and as soon as her dad stepped outside, The car drove away with its headlights still off. At this point, Christina's dad sent a threatening text to the man's number and then tried calling multiple times to no avail, to end up leaving a loud voicemail. It seemed to do the trick, as the stalking stopped as far as they know, and hopefully that's the case for good. Christina was smart in how she handled this, hanging up and blocking the number as soon as the man made creepy comments and blocking his social media accounts.
Damn, that's some creepy ass
Unfortunately, there's not much to do
man.
when someone has your number if they want to stalk you, as a lot of your information can be found just through that. That's why it's best that if by some chance you still use Craigslist, don't use your real phone number.
Damn, these Craiglisters more Craigslist horror stories. Yeah, let's go. Wait, they don't like it. Wait. Hold on, Story 1 by Scott Levin. Let's see if I like that last video.
Craigslist is nowhere
From Mr. Nightmare. Okay, wait, let's start from the beginning. Craigslist Horror Stories, Volume 6. Oh, there are 5 more before this. I've skipped. It's alright, we'll catch them all. Perhaps. Story 1 by Scott Levin.
When I was 17 and looking to buy my first car, I was on Craigslist every single day. I wasn't looking for anything fancy, just a beater car that could get me from point A to point B. My budget was $3,000 at most, so the cars I was looking at were no newer than 03, 04. I found an ad one day for a 2002 two-door Honda Accord. It was listed for $2,000, and the mileage was under 80,000, so right away I knew I wanted to check it out. The person who posted the ad lived a few towns over from us, a 20-minute drive on the highway. I convinced my mom to drive me out there to view the car after conversing with the guy over the phone. Originally, I texted him asking for details, but he ended up calling me. He sounded basically normal over the phone, actually rather polite. He answered some questions I had about the car and whatnot, and when he asked for my name and I told him Dan, he said, "Dan, what a great name. That's my name too." I laughed because it was the polite thing to do, but I just found it to be such an odd comment. Like everything about it, it almost sounded like he forgot his name was Dan because of the pause between "what a great name" and "that's my name." It just sounded sketchy. Nevertheless, everything else about the call went fine, so the next day my mom drove me to the address the guy gave me. Getting off the highway and onto the streets, right away we agreed this was a trashy looking neighborhood. Bars on windows, graffiti under bridges. I was hoping the guy's place wouldn't seem equally sketchy, but as we pulled up, it was. It wasn't a standard property like the rest in the area. The entrance to the property was between 2 houses. It wasn't a driveway, just some low-key road that led into an inlet with 2 more houses. Every house was cramped between other houses and buildings. But there I saw it, the Honda Accord, which was in, I guess, what you'd call the driveway for this house. My mom and I stepped up to the front door and rang the bell. We didn't know if it rang or not because we couldn't hear anything, so I knocked. One of the windows opened out of nowhere, and a man's voice said, "Come inside, the door's unlocked."
Nah. Oh, hell nah. No. You drive into a sketchy neighborhood. And then the dude doesn't show himself, he peeks through the window. No. I'll look at my mom and say, no, Mama Deuce, let's get out of here. Actually, I'll say that at the moment we drive into the neighborhood, we're like, U-turn.
To open the door, and my mom stopped me and whispered, "Are you sure you want to go in there?" I said yeah. I let ourselves in, expecting to be greeted by Dan. The inside of this place was kind of dark. Not a lot of natural light came in through the minimal windows. "Hello?" I said. "Yeah, over here," a voice called. It was a deeper voice than I heard on the phone. "Dan?" I asked. "Yeah," he said. I began walking through the little kitchen, closer to his voice. My mom grabbed my shoulder and stopped me. She whispered in my ear, "We're leaving." The man's voice now came from beyond this door at the end of the kitchen. He called up, "Down here, we could do the transaction here." My mom and I left the house in a hurry. As we were hurrying to my car, a lady at the next building over called to us. She came hurrying down from her front porch, warning us not to go in there. Then she asked why we were there, and we explained that I came to buy a car, but that he was calling us into his basement. The woman said that she's been concerned about that man living next door for months, that she thinks he's up to no good, and that he constantly has random cars pull up in the driveway in the middle of the night. We asked if his name was Dan. She said she wasn't sure, but that she vaguely remembered the guy introducing himself as Mike. She told us to just get far away from the house immediately, and so we did. It's disturbing to know my mom and I may have been murdered in that basement if we went down there. Like, how could we do a transaction before even viewing the car or agreeing on anything? Better question, why in the basement? The whole thing screams trap. I don't know what else he could have wanted to do to us, more specifically me, in that basement. This actually happened to my best friend Chris. His family had just bought a new TV and they were thinking of just throwing their old one away. Chris's older brother John suggested to their dad Rick that they could sell the old TV on Craigslist to make some easy cash. Since the family never used Craigslist, John said he could set up the ad for him, since John's girlfriend used Craigslist before. So John put up an image of the TV with the description, "Used 55-inch Samsung 4K TV for $200. He also put Rick's phone number so if anyone was interested they could just call or text him. A week later, Rick got a call from a guy who introduced himself as Toby, and he said he was interested in the TV and wanted to know if he could come by the house at 10 o'clock that same night to pick it up. Rick said sure, and he sent Toby his address. Later that night, while Rick, Chris, and John waited outside the house for Toby to come so they could help him load the TV into his car, Rick got a call from Toby, and he said he wouldn't be able to make it to the house because he was almost out of gas, so he and Rick agreed to meet in the parking lot of a Circle K. After Rick got off the phone, him, Chris, and John loaded the TV in the back of Rick's pickup truck, and they took off to the Circle K.
Oh, it's all good. All three of y'all went.
Where Toby said he was at, which was 15 miles away from the house. When they got there, they pulled up in a parking space next to the gas
I was wondering what Circle K was. It's a petrol station.
pumps, where Toby was filling up his car, a black Nissan Altima. A few minutes later, a tall, heavy-set bald guy with a goatee walked over to Rick's truck and said he was Toby. He told Rick that since the TV was big, it would most likely not be able to fit in his car, so he suggested that they could just follow him back to his house, and Rick agreed with him. After a few minutes of driving on the main highway, they got onto a back road.
Oh, nah. No, not these back roads, those infamous back roads. No.
Which looked sketchy because it was nothing but trees on either side of the road, and it was filled with potholes. Toby texted Rick and said his house was at the end of the road. When they got to the end, the place that was supposedly Toby's house didn't even look like a house at all. It looked more like a tall, abandoned building. When they got out of the truck, Toby told them to untie the TV from the back so they could start unloading it. After they untied the TV, they turned around and saw 3 large men emerge from the back of the car, and they all pulled out guns, including Toby. They threatened to kill them if they didn't give them all they had on them. Rick, Chris, and John didn't hesitate, so they all gave the guys their wallets and phones, and they obviously took the TV too. After taking everything they had, the guys got back in the car and drove away. When Rick, Chris, and John got home, Chris and John told their mom everything that went down, and Rick called the cops and told them the whole story, and even gave them the license plate number for the car since he memorized it. To this day, Chris's family never heard of any arrest being made. That was the one and only time the family ever used Craigslist.
Why? Why was there no red flags going off in 3 dumbasses? Well, happy you're alive.
Back in 2012, when Craigslist was more popular, I'd say, my house was broken into and robbed. A bunch of things were stolen, like 2 TVs, my Xbox 360, all of my video games, my hockey skates, and whatever stray cash I had laying around. I had the police come investigate the house, but nothing that would help track the perpetrator, including fingerprints, was found. I gave them a list of everything that was stolen, but the cops in my county usually suck, and they didn't help at all. Now I had to replace everything that was stolen. Believe it or not, the most costly thing to replace would be the video game collection. But I was starting with the replacement TVs.
That sucks, man.
I went to Craigslist, and there was an ad that was posted earlier that day for a 40-inch Panasonic TV for a low price. Panasonic was the brand I had, so I contacted the seller and drove to his house that night. He let me into his disgusting home. It reeked, and the stains in the carpets and general messiness of the place didn't help. He brought me to this back room where the TV was. I examined it, and it was the exact TV that I had in my living room that was stolen. Then I started to look around the room, and I noticed another smaller TV that was tucked in the corner of the room, as well as an Xbox. The smaller TV looked exactly like my other TV that was stolen. I went to pick up the Xbox and checked the bottom of it for the specific long scratch in the case that mine had. And there it was. That was my Xbox. That was all of my shit. I looked at the guy, who had a confused look on his face, and I said, "Dude, you're the piece of shit that stole my stuff." His expression changed. He played dumb and had an angry tone now. He told me to get out of his house and lifted his shirt, exposing his gun holster. I live in Texas, so he likely had a license to carry. I left the house and called the cops. They arrived to the scene, but the man wouldn't let them in. He insisted they get a warrant and claimed that I was harassing him. I told the cops about my police report and the robbery and everything. They said they wouldn't be able to get a search warrant until the next day. I regretted not getting pictures while inside the room, but I wasn't thinking clearly in the moment. I was furious and I didn't know what to do. But that night, while I was getting ready for bed and doing research about search warrants, lawyers, and different possible outcomes to the situation, I heard a window break downstairs. Immediately, I knew it was him. Following my instincts, I climbed out of my window and down to the small ledge under my window. From there, I jumped to the ground and ran to my neighbor's house. My neighbor let me in while I called the police. They arrived within 10 minutes. I handed the police my spare house key I had hidden on the side of the house, and they investigated the house again, guns drawn this time, and inside they found him, hidden under my bed.
Yep. No, Ow! Ah, yes. Living with a father with dementia does have its funny perks.
If that's not terrifying, I don't know what is. When I said earlier that cops usually suck, yeah, this was the one time I actually loved cops here. And yes, it was the man who posted the Craigslist ad. He actually broke into my house to kill me that night, as he had his gun on him, and why else would he be hiding under my bed? That doesn't sit well with me, even to this day. He was found guilty of breaking and entering with intent to commit murder beyond a reasonable doubt, and was sentenced to 10 years in prison. Even still, I moved to a new town and changed my number. I tried to strip any possible trail that could lead that man to me when he gets out. And I'm sure he's out by now for alleged good behavior. That's the part that scares me the most. All of this, over less than $1,000 worth of items. It actually makes me sick. I think Craigslist is one of the most dangerous places on the internet you could go.
Yep, I agree. One.
I once answered an ad posted on Craigslist for a free mini fridge under the free stuff section.
Oh.
I was setting up what people would call a man cave in my basement, and I needed a mini fridge for under the bar to store beers and other drinks inside. I checked the address on maps, and the house was apparently waterfront, sitting over a tall cliff overlooking a huge lake. The person who was texting me said his name was John, but that he wouldn't be in the house, just his elderly mother. He told me when I got there I'd have to let myself in and go to the far right bedroom from the foyer, as his mom is hard at hearing. And
No! Who the right mind would believe that? Come on!
she's very slow. I thought for a second, what if instead of me answering this ad, it were a bad person and they totally took advantage of the situation? It sounded almost too easy to rob this old woman's house. Well, I coordinated a time with John to go to his mother's house, around sunset, and I gotta say, as I pulled up to the long dirt path to the property, seeing that
Sunset as well? Really? Oh, come on. Come on, man. Sunset as well? So, pull up their house. Apparently he won't be there. His hard of hearing grandmother or mother there. Get yourself into the and go to the back. And it's about to get me dark soon. Excuse me? Red flags, ding ding ding, bing bing. Hello?
big house sitting at the top of the hill with the sun setting in the background over the cliff, it was beautiful. Before going into that house, I admired the view of the lake below for a couple minutes. Then I texted John that I was there. He repeated his instructions to just let myself in and go to the room to the far right, as his mom would be waiting in the bedroom. He reminded me she's very old and I'd have to do all the lifting myself. I said that's fine. I entered the house through the front door, which was left ajar. Right away I was hit with the smell of cotton. It reminded me of the smell of my grandma's house. I followed his directions and went to the door on the far right, which led me to a narrow hall. The house seemed rather large from first impressions. As I went down this hall, the smell of cotton suddenly shifted to this horrible smell. Literally, it smelled like death, like a rotting animal. I entered the doorway at the end of this hall, and the smell in that room was unbearable. That's because of the dead, rotting corpse on the bed. It was the rotting corpse of an older woman. It looked as though she'd been dead for a week or two. I wanted to throw up. I suddenly heard a loud, maniacal laughing from upstairs, accompanied with stomping in place. It seemed someone was in a room directly on top of me, simply stomping their feet to scare me, and it worked. I ran out of the house to my car, looked at the house one more time, and saw a man at one of the upstairs windows. Then I realized there was another person standing at one of the downstairs windows, both of them wearing face masks, like the same kind of mask you'd wear now for the coronavirus. My phone started blowing up with texts all of a sudden, all of them in capital letters. The first text said ha ha ha, followed by we see you, look at the windows, then a bunch of emojis. The last text I got from him said come back inside, you forgot your fridge. I drove off the property.
Police? Hello, police?
And while on my way home, I called the police and reported the dead body in the house. After they investigated the house and apparently confiscated the dead body, which had no signs of any stab wounds or bullet holes, police arrived to my house for questioning. I showed them the whole conversation and gave them the phone number, which I warned them was probably a fake number, and I was right. But an officer named Boris told me they'd still be able to trace the number even if it was through some kind of fake number app. So, a week later, I was curious about the status of the case. So I called the police station, But the woman who picked up the phone didn't know any information. That or she didn't care enough to look for me, because in general she was just kind of rude. I never read about or saw anything on the news about an arrest being made regarding this, so to this day I don't know if the people in that house were caught, or if they were even responsible for that woman's death.
Damn. Weirdos. Oh my gosh, Craigslist, eh? Ugh. Number 5. Craigslist horror stories.
I live in a small town called Julian,
Story
California. I had started renting an apartment in some guy's 2-family house. I was browsing Craigslist daily for some cheap furniture to fill the apartment with, or maybe even free furniture if I was lucky. After a week of looking for specific items like a living room couch and TV stand, I stumbled across an ad titled in all capitals, "Giving away Maplewood TV stand, mint condition." The ad obviously caught my eye, so I clicked it in a heartbeat, with the first thing I checked being the date of posting. It said it was posted a couple hours ago. This was a very good sign. The ad had a picture of the stand too. It looked pristine. The description gave an explanation as to why the owner was giving it away. Apparently her boyfriend was going away to the military and didn't have room to store a lot of his furniture, nor did he have time to sell it, and she would be moving back with her parents. There was a number attached to the ad which said call or text. I shot the man a text expressing serious interest in the stand. First thing I noticed was the green text, meaning he didn't also have an iPhone. That was always annoying to see because usually that meant the person would take longer to respond and I couldn't see when they were typing. However, the person got back to me surprisingly fast. She introduced herself as Anna and said I could come take a look at that stand the same night at
Yeah, sure thing. Sure thing, buddy.
9 when she would get home from work, if I'd like to. I got back to her within 10 seconds saying, yeah, absolutely. She sent me her address, I thanked her, and she didn't respond after that. Come 8 o'clock, I sent her another text just to confirm that I could still come. She didn't answer. By 8:30 I was getting a little concerned and antsy, so I decided to call her. It rang 5 times, then went to voicemail. I didn't leave a voicemail, but she finally texted me back a few seconds after I called her. She said you can come now. So I put the address into the GPS, hopped in my car, and off I was to the destination. I pulled up to the house and knocked on the door since she said don't ring the doorbell. I gave the door 3 sets of knocks to no avail. I tried calling her. Again, she didn't pick up. But after the call didn't go through, she sent another text, telling me to just let myself in.
No.
I stood there for a second and read her text over and over at least 3 different times before responding back, is there a problem? I thought it was weird that she was telling me to let myself in. She didn't respond to that text though, so after a few seconds of thinking it over, I grabbed the doorknob and pushed open the door. It made a very distinct and alerting sound, so I was positive Anna could hear it from wherever she was. I shut the door. It was on the darker side in the house, mainly.
You did not shut the door. Come on. Bad enough that you decided to go through with it. Ow.
Because it seemed like a lot of the curtains were shut. It also had a very distinct, mildewy, cottony smell. I heard a voice call out from upstairs telling me to come up. I said, alright, be right there. But her voice sounded weird. I couldn't quite put my finger on it. Halfway up the stairs, I called up, Anna, right? She replied back, yup. Again, her voice sounded odd. I got to the top of the stairs, and there were 2 sides of the hallway I could go down. I playfully called out, which side? With a slight laugh in my voice, even though deep down I was finding the situation incredibly sketchy. Anna's voice came from the left side, from beyond an open bedroom door.
You know the worst thing is? That cedar wood table or whatever, I can tell it's heavy. And he's been asked to go upstairs. Another red flag. What am I gonna do? I'm really desperate for free stuff, but oh my gosh, the lack of, I don't know. Where's your sense of danger?
I walked to the doorway and stopped. I didn't enter the room though it was a massive room mostly void of furniture. I poked my head into the room and didn't see anyone. "Anna?" I said. No answer. I was already inching back away from the doorway. "Anna," I said one more time. This time she replied,
"It's a recording, isn't it?"
"Over here, just come inside." But it sounded like she was right behind the open door, and now I was realizing what was off about her voice. It wasn't a she at all. I was 100% sure it was a man pretending to be a woman. I said I forgot something in my car, I'll be right back. I turned for the stairs. That's when the door pulled open completely with force. But I was already on my way down the stairs before I could see who opened the door. I got to the bottom of the stairs, and I heard in a suddenly deep, haunting yell, "Come back." I opened and slammed the front door shut behind me, and when I got to my car, I never felt more relieved in my life. I drove down the street, not looking back at that house. I blocked that number I was given as soon as I got home, and when I went online to report the Craigslist ad, it was already taken down. I figured I'd leave well enough alone. It was not my problem anymore, and I would never go back to that house again, nor concern myself with it. It's still definitely a haunting memory to look back and hear that voice as I was walking up those steps, and behind that door. What would have happened if I wasn't wise enough to run away?
Whack! That's what will happen. As you fall dead on the floor. Story 2.
I'm sharing this life experience of mine with the internet as a public service announcement to be careful on Craigslist or any similar websites. I happen to be browsing the for sale section of Craigslist trying to find a used laptop. One listing really got my attention, some Dell touchscreen laptop for $250. It looked like it was in good shape with very few minor cosmetic imperfections. I texted the owner, who introduced himself as Dave, and told me I could come pick it up that same night. He offered to meet halfway somewhere so that I wouldn't have to drive all the way out to his place. I live in the countryside, so he lived a solid 10 miles away, which would equate to a 20 to 25 minute drive. Since there aren't many notable places near either of us, we agreed to meet at a 7-Eleven parking lot. I got there at the agreed upon time, which was 10 p.m. sharp. I waited around for a few minutes, then I decided I was going to give him a call. But just as I took my phone out of my pocket to call him, his name came up on my phone. He was calling me. I picked up, skipping the hello, and just said, "Dave, what's going on?" There was a loud background noise on his end, maybe from his driving. There was an initial moment of silence before he started talking. He said he wouldn't be able to make it all the way to 7-Eleven because his car was making weird noises and he didn't want to go too far from home. So he pulled over to the side of the road off some side street. But when we say side streets out here, we don't mean side streets surrounded by buildings or houses.
Nah.
Side streets out here
Surrounded
usually
by
mean roads with
forest.
no streetlights and surrounded by forest or farms. He gave some bizarre description of where he was. There was no way I'd be able to find it ordinarily, so I had him send me his location through his phone. He really was just parked on the side of some side road somewhere. I really didn't know if I was comfortable going at
Red
this point.
flag,
It seemed
red
way
flag.
too suspicious. I'd heard all about those Craigslist horror stories before, and this seemed like the cliche build-up to one. Against my better judgment, I started driving over to Dave's location anyway.
Yep.
About
Against
5
your
minutes of
better
driving later on
judgment.
some completely pitch-black road, I eventually saw the reflection of someone's taillights parked on the side of the road. So it had to be him. I pulled up behind the car in the grass next to a large cornfield, but kept the car running.
My friend, that's a perfect place for 7, 10, 20, 100 people to be hiding in. Come on. If I see the cornfield, I'm driving off. I'm not stopping. Look at that. Who knows who's hiding inside that? tall as corn, taller than me.
I turned my headlights off for a second, and it literally became blackness in every possible direction. So I turned the headlights back on. Weird though, I didn't see any light from his car, not even the light from a phone. I called him again. He picked up on the first ring and said he had to run into the crops to take a quick piss, and to just get into his car so that when he gets back he could quickly show me his laptop. He hung up before I could even get my response in. This was too weird for me.
Yeah.
I really didn't know what to do. I guess I figured I'd step out of the car and just wait behind the door for this Dave person to come out. He said he went into the crops, so I kept my eyes on the right side of the road by the crops. What a strange place to have any kind of exchange other than a drug deal. It didn't seem right at all.
Or an ambush? Excuse me? Excuse me. Oh my gosh.
I stood right by my car door for the longest time, easily 2 or 3 minutes. There was no way he was peeing for that long.
Nope.
It was starting to seem like it was time to go.
Yep.
I'd give him another 30 seconds, I figured.
Nope.
In the final moments of my waning patience standing there, I thought I heard brushing around coming from the crops. I kept doing double takes from one side of the crops to the other. "Dave?" I yelled.
Nope.
The brushing sounds in the crops faded away, but a crackling leaf or two from behind my car made me turn to see someone sneaking up on me from behind my car. Exactly what I feared would happen, but that didn't make it any less horrific as I jumped into my car and floored it before the door was even fully shut. I literally loved myself for thinking to leave the car running. If I had turned it off, I may not have escaped in time. Deep down, I kinda knew the situation was far too suspicious to be real. But really, do any of us ever expect things like this to happen?
You should. Excuse me? The situation itself called for it. The
These things are only supposed to happen in horror movies. You're not actually supposed to experience them for yourself. I guess it just remains a story to tell friends and family for years to come.
Story free.
It was 2011. I had to sell my old bicycle since I had recently got a new one. It wasn't a piece of junk, so I figured I could get a couple $100 for it. I had never used Craigslist before, so I had to have my son show me how to use it. He basically put the whole ad together for me and showed me how to actually post it. He listed my phone number so that anyone who was interested could text or call me. The ad was up for a few days with no bites, and I was becoming impatient. I think after 3 days, I finally got a text from someone late in the day showing interest in coming to buy the bike. He got right down to it actually in his first text, saying he wanted to come get the bike as soon as possible. I told him he could come right now and included my address. He said he'd be over within half an hour. I was happy to potentially be getting this bike off my mind finally. I was actually home alone. I don't fully remember what my family was doing. I think my wife and younger son had gone out shopping while my older son just went out with his friends. But you get the point, I was alone. I was sitting in my living room watching TV. It was dark out by now when I heard a car pull up in front of the house outside.
Never do deals if it's dark out. Come on. Do it daytime. Do it during when it's light out. Visible. Visibility. But
I looked out the window and watched as 3 grown men got out of the car. Right off the bat, that screamed overkill. Why would anyone need to take along 2 other people to go check out a bicycle? One of them rang the bell. They had to have seen me standing by the window, so they knew I was there. So I opened the door, and the man standing in front of the other 2 reached out and shook my hand. His name was Jeffrey, or at least that's what he claimed. He was a big dude. You wouldn't have to look at him twice to know he lifted weights. He also had a really thick beard and deep voice. He didn't introduce his 2 friends though, who were just standing behind him looking at me with blank expressions. They weren't exactly tiny men either. As I was mid-sentence telling them let's go around back, Jeffrey cut past me and into my house, saying, "Which way to the bike?" His two friends followed. The idea of making sure they didn't enter my house was clearly out the window. So I rushed in front of them and led them down the half stairs to the back door. Jeffrey and one of his friends came out back with me, while his third friend asked me where the restroom was. I paused for the longest time. How was I about to let this random guy go use my bathroom while I was out here with his two friends? But as I looked at his two friends who were staring at me, I submissively gave him directions to my bathroom. As that man disappeared into my house, I went to the shed to grab the bicycle. On my walk to and from the shed fetching the bike, all I was thinking was, what did I just get myself into? So I showed Jeffrey the bike. He started analyzing every little detail of the bike, like things no one should ever even think to analyze on a bike. For example, some of the spokes may have been slightly bent, or the reflector had scuff marks on it. I was so busy answering his questions and trying to defend the condition of the bike from his remarks that I didn't even think of that man who had supposedly been in my bathroom for almost 10 minutes. I told the two of them to keep checking out the bike. I'd be right back to fetch something. I went inside and checked both the bathrooms, the one on the first floor and the one upstairs. Both of them were empty though. Just then, I heard people walking around and talking in my living room downstairs. Then, what sounded like Jeffrey calling my name. I heard them coming up the stairs. Jeffrey said something along the lines of, "We just want to talk to you. You can relax." When I say my heart was racing, that's not an understatement. I actually thought that night was going to be the night of my death. I quietly shut the bathroom door and locked it, keeping the lights off, however. I dialed 911 on my phone and whispered as quietly as I could to the operator to send police right away, or I could be dead within 10 minutes. She wanted me to remain calm and to try my best to explain the situation quietly. After explaining, she told me it was good that I was in a locked room, and to wait there until the cops showed up. Footsteps came up to the bathroom door and stopped. Then someone tried the door handle. When they realized it was locked, one of them said in a low voice, "He's in there." I told the operator they found me. She said to stay where I was. After a few seconds of silence on the other end, there was a frighteningly loud bang on the door. And then another and another. They were trying to kick the door down. I screamed the cops are almost here, and then the kicking stopped. I heard them whispering to each other, and then I heard them stomping down the stairs. I didn't leave the bathroom until the cops showed up. I was missing a lot of things, like my wallet, which was on the kitchen counter, a couple watches, my iPad, and of course, the bike that was in the backyard. The cops told me to just be grateful that I wasn't killed, which I was, but how could I be happy really after this? The cops said given that they were trying to break into the bathroom, they were most likely going to kill me, which scares the hell out of me to think about. That was the one and only time I ever used Craigslist.
Yeah. Well, the moment I see three fellas, I'm not opening the damn door. I'll be talking through the door. It's like, what do you want? Nah, I'm not letting that. No. Well, that's because I grew up in the hood, so I don't have much trust of people. So, well. And naturally, I hate you until I get to know you. I don't give a damn who you are. Number three. Oh, what's number four? What's number three? 5. And what's 4? We'll go to 3. Oh.
It was the summer of 2012. I have a late birthday, so I was still 15 when all my friends were 16. They all had jobs for the summer, but nobody would hire me because I was only 15. I started looking for off-the-books jobs.
Really? I got hired when I was 15. I was easy labor. Shit. One of my jobs, I got paid with food. And I was happy. Mind you, that was only a work experience, that one.
Jobs on Craigslist. I found an ad titled, "Looking for House Cleaning Services, Paying..."
Damn. There are services like that, but damn. If it's on Craigslist, I wouldn't trust it one bit.
$10 an hour. The ad had 2 pictures of the house, one outside and one inside. It was a typical middle-class house. He lived in the next town over. The only way to contact him was by email, so I emailed him telling him I was only 15 years old and was willing to clean his house for $10 an hour. He responded in 10 minutes, telling me his work schedule and when he would need me to be available. I told him that was okay, and then he asked me if I had means of transportation to get there every day. I didn't even realize that my mom wouldn't be able to drive me every day. Oddly, he offered to give me a lift to and from every single day. He said he worked close, so coming home to give me a ride wouldn't be a problem. I agreed without even asking my mom, so the man asked for my address. I gave it to him, and he said he would be over at 8:30 a.m. on Monday to pick me up. Come Monday, I met him outside. He drove a black 05 Nissan Maxima. He himself had a black beard and a Mets hat on. He didn't seem dressed ready to go to work, but I didn't think much about that. He introduced himself as James and then dropped me off and gave me the key. He told me to just straighten everything out and such. Then he drove off in a hurry. I found it really weird that he trusted me, a 15-year-old he had never met, to be in his house alone. His house wasn't even too messy. All I did was just fold some clothes, wash some dishes, and used a hand vacuum to clean some of the carpets. The only problem, it was extremely hot in the house, even hotter than outside.
They're trying to cause heat stroke. What the hell?
It seemed all the windows were sealed shut, and I didn't want to turn on the AC without permission. This went on for 6 hours before he came back, handed me $60, and dropped me off back home. He seemed extremely nice, and I felt I had lucked out finding that ad. This went on for a good 2 weeks, and my mom was okay with it since James was actually paying me. Then one Friday...
No. I'm not gonna say anything.
Night, I woke up feeling really thirsty, so I got up to get some water. I looked out my window, and I saw somebody standing there looking into my room. I screamed, and my parents came running over, but the person outside took off before...
Did they mention that this is a girl or boy? I missed that. 2:53.
On. He didn't seem dressed ready to go to work, but I didn't think much about that. He'd be over at 8:30 a.m. on Monday to pick me up. Come Monday, I met him outside. He drove a black 05 Nissan Maxima. He himself had a black beard and a Mets hat on. He didn't seem dressed ready to go to work, but I didn't think much about that. He introduced himself as James and then to get some water. Parents came running over, but the person outside took off before they got there. The next time I went in, it was at least 100 degrees outside.
I asked James if I could turn on the AC, but he said it was broken. He told me to just take off my clothes if I got hot.
That's why he left that hot in the house. Of course, I didn't think of that. Oh, what a creep.
I laughed, thinking he was joking, but he was serious. I felt really uncomfortable after that. He dropped me off, and I did the same work that I had been doing. It was at least 105 degrees in the house. I had to work shirtless and constantly go outside where it was just a little cooler. The day dragged on, but I just barely made it through. The next day, on the way to his house, James told me that he had the day off from work. He told me he would just help me out. I was not happy to hear this. I would rather just be alone in the house. He seemed to slowly follow me into whatever room I went to clean. I eventually had to go to the bathroom, so I ran upstairs and made sure he wasn't following me. But in the bathroom, I made a shocking discovery. Up in the corner of the room, I found a small camera pointing from out of the wall, just barely visible.
Yeah. Seems about right.
I scanned the room for more, and sure enough, there was one in the bottom corner as well. I started searching the whole bathroom for more cameras. I checked under the sink, but what I found was much worse. There were 2 huge stacks of VHS tapes, each one with a sticky note attached with someone's name on it. The one on the top was my name.
Dio merda.
I almost threw up then and there. I had to find a way to get home safely. James then knocked on the door, asking if I was alright. I said I wasn't feeling good, and asked if he could drive me home. He said okay. I stepped outside, and he told me he had to go as well, so he stepped into the bathroom. For the first half of the car ride, he didn't say anything to me, and the road he was taking me on wasn't familiar. In fact, I noticed that the direction we were heading in was the complete opposite of my house. Where are we going?" I asked. He looked at me and said, "What were you doing in the bathroom?" I started to panic. I didn't answer, so he asked again in a much angrier voice. We were stopped at a traffic light, so I took that opportunity to unlock the door and escape the car. I ran away from sight before calling my mom, crying into the phone, telling her to pick me up. She came over as soon as possible. She immediately reported James, and the police found the tapes under her sink. Some of the tapes contained much worse things than kids just cleaning the house. The scariest thing, some of the kids seen in the tapes are still missing to this day.
Damn.
He was arrested and tried for child pornography, kidnapping, and some other
Wood chipper. No, just straight into the wood chipper. Straight into the wood chipper. No need to leave those freaks alive. Damn. Seriously.
charges. I'm happy I jumped out of that car because I don't know where he was taking me.
That pissed me off.
This happened about 3 months ago. Me and my roommate decided on getting a used couch, so I thought Craigslist would be a great place for used furniture. I scrolled through about 3 pages before finding a black leather couch. It was in really good condition, and it had a really good price, around $200. I told myself this was too good to be true, and man, I should have listened to myself. We arranged a price, and the guy told me to meet him at his place over email. My roommate was out working overtime, so I had to go alone. The address was a little ways out of town. The house was surrounded by trees. You had to go through the drive-thru to be able to see it. I got out of my car and knocked on the door. This house was different. It was small and wooden, and it looked pretty eerie. When I knocked the 3rd time,
Right. I missed that.
Me and my roommate decided on getting a used couch, so I thought Craigslist would be a great place for used furniture.
150? What? Wait. Flushing? The hell does Flushing mean? Used designer couch. Huh. Fancy words.
I scrolled through about 3 pages before finding a black leather couch. It was in really good
That's not leather.
condition, and it had a really good price, around $200. I told myself this was too good to be true, and man, I should have listened to myself.
Yep.
We arranged a price, and the guy told me to meet him at his place over email. My roommate was out working overtime, so I had to go alone. The address was a little ways out of town. The house was surrounded by trees. You had to go through the drive-thru to be able to see it. I got out of my car and knocked on the door. This house was different. It was small and wooden, and it looked pretty eerie. When I knocked the 3rd time, I heard creaks on the wood floor coming from inside. Anyone could tell it was footsteps, but it sounded like they were tiptoeing. Then I heard a faint, muffled voice through the door. "Hey, are you the couch guy?" But they sounded pretty rushed. So I responded, yes I am." He said back, "Okay, come around back, the couch is there." I felt a little weirded out by it, but I brushed it off. When I came around back, I saw something that I won't forget. I saw 4 tall men dressed in black robes with their hands together, and in front of them was a pit with a hatch and chain.
Bro. Get the hell out of there. Don't even look back. Don't even say a word. If you are gonna say a word, say F you and run the hell.
On it. Then I heard the same voice say, "Where's your friend?" I booked it out of there and frantically shoved the key in my car and started it. I looked out the mirror and saw the front door fly open. I shifted into first and floored it out of there. The thing that makes me uneasy to this day is that in the emails, I never told him I had a roommate. I was about 12 years old. I was looking for some craft storage since I got a lot for Christmas. The ones at the stores were really pricey, so me and my 27-year-old sister looked for some on Craigslist. We found someone offering a huge tote for only $10. That would mean getting a $90 discount, so we checked it out. The person lived relatively close to us, so we gave the guy our email. He emailed us within an hour and asked where we should meet. I said we should meet at Dollar Tree since it was a short walk away. He, to my surprise, asked to meet at my home. I lived in an apartment, so that would be inconvenient, so I said that we lived farther away. He said he could drive, but we said no. So we eventually said it was okay to meet at Dollar Tree, but he could only meet up at 9 p.m. I said that's okay, even though it would be dark by then. He said to meet up today. My sister worked the night shift tonight, so she said I could walk there and back and to just bring my wagon so I could just put the tote in it. She gave me $10 and I started walking at 8:30. I arrived just on time and I saw an old knocked up 06 Kia. I assumed
Yeah, the condition of the person's vehicle is also important. If it looks knocked up, leave.
it was him, so I yelled, "Hey, got the tote?" He got out of his car and said he left it at home.
Nah. I would have gone off of that bitch. I try not to swear. I try not to swear. But it's hard. These freaks.
He asked if I wanted to take a drive with him to his house. I said I can't because it wasn't okay with my family. He said he would drive me home, and I firmly said no. He said if I came with him that I could get the tote for free. I got a very uneasy feeling. He said, "Hey, your address is 234 Letter Road, right?" My heart dropped into my stomach. I got freaked out and ran all the way home. I got home and ran upstairs like a demon was chasing me. I got in my room and locked all the doors and windows.
Tell your damn parents. What the hell are you doing, child?
also covered them with black clothing and such. That night I was shaking like crazy.
Tell your parents.
I heard a hefty man coming up the stairs. Almost no one on my floor was up this late, and no hefty man lived there. I heard a voice, and I almost fainted. "Hey, you still want that tote? It's down in my car. Come help me get it." I almost puked and fainted. I looked through the peephole to see the man's back facing my door. I watched him turn around, and I covered the peephole with a black shirt I had laying around from before. The doorknob started to wiggle. I went under.
I'll tell you police or something. I thought for a second this was a child.
The sink cabinet and was silent as a worm. He started to try to kick the door down, and eventually he did. I felt like I was ready to die. I grabbed an old broom that was sitting in the cabinet. The kicking down of the door woke up my neighbors, who came running in with a baseball bat. My neighbor whacked the guy in the face with the bat, and the guy
Yeah, neighbor! Yes!
fell to the floor. I got out with the broom and gave the man a wimpy whack before he stood up and tried to grab me. I physically jumped down the stairs and ran down the street to my sister's work like I was going to die, and I thought I was. I ran to the nurse's station and started to have a breakdown. I was crying and almost throwing up, and the nurses looked at me like I was just raped or something. I told them that a man was following me.
Oh, it's a girl. I just put it together. Oh my gosh. Even worse.
And was going to kill me. They got my sister and called the police. It turned out he was a serial rapist. Me and my sister moved, and she went away to college.
That motherfucker can go into the wood chipper as well.
When you decide to use Craigslist, make sure you deal local, and if something seems too good to be true, it usually is. I was 20 years old, still driving my grandpa's old Buick that he handed down, and I hated it. I wanted to drive something cooler and something more age appropriate.
Who cares what people think? Who gives a damn what people think? Why? Why degrade yourself to think like you need to be cool like someone? No. Think yourself to be cool, you're cool. God damn. That's a nice dodge.
Well, I was making decent money, and I wanted to buy a Mustang, so I started searching Craigslist. And within a week, I found something that seemed unbelievable.
If it seems unbelievable, it most likely is. It's on Craigslist.
A 2013 blue Mustang GT convertible, manual transmission, no accident history, with only 32,000 miles, and the shockingly low price of $16,000.
Stolen. It's been stolen.
I saw the ad was just posted 4 minutes ago, so I
Stolen. Definitely stolen.
knew I had to act fast. I called the number listed, but it just went to voicemail. I called again, and this time on the fourth ring, a man picked up the phone. I told him I was interested in the car, and he started laughing and joking about how he had just listed it a few minutes ago. He honestly sounded almost too normal and friendly. He gave me his address, and I told him I'll be over at 6 to check it out. After hanging up and realizing this guy sounded normal, I was just so excited to think that I had just found such a good deal. I GPS'd the location. It was a long drive, about an hour. It took me far away from the suburbs that I was used to. The GPS said 2 minutes remaining in the drive, and I was kind of confused. The area I was in was very rural and poor.
Leave. I told you. Stolen.
I pulled up to what the GPS said was the house. It was a shitty, rundown old thing.
Stolen. Leave. Leave. Don't, leave. It's... Do you think a 2012 Dodge Mustang's gonna be sitting outside a damn house like that? No, leave!
I noticed there was no Mustang anywhere in sight. I felt
No shit. Who would have thunk?
uncomfortable with even getting out of the car.
Leave.
In fact, I just sat there looking at the house for a good 5 minutes, trying to decide if I should even go
Leave the engine on, turn off your lights, sit there.
and knock on the door. An hour isn't by any means a short drive, but when something seems as sketchy as this seemed,
Yes! A smart mother.
you would understand. I saw the blinds from the window begin to shake, and then the front door opened, and a man, probably in his 50s, came outside. He gave me a wave and a smile. He actually looked somewhat normal. I turned the car off and went out to greet him. I asked him where the car was, and he said it was in the garage. He told me to follow him back inside. I didn't know why he was leading me into his house instead of the garage, but I went anyway. He made sure to shut the door behind me, even though I was going to myself. I was able to get a good look of his house, and I must say, it smelled disgusting, and it didn't have much, if any, furniture. He led me down a small flight of stairs and to a door. I heard some noises coming from beyond the door. The man just explained that it was his friend working on the car.
Oh, I call bullshit.
That seemed weird. I also began to hear creaking coming from upstairs, as if someone was walking around. He looked up and said that must be his wife. I found it weird that he had to explain these noises. I wouldn't have thought it was weird otherwise. He finally opened the door, and I got a quick glimpse of his garage. It was completely empty. I took a look at the man, and as he stared back at me, I knew it was time to go. I didn't say anything, I just turned around and ran for the door, but somebody was standing there blocking it. I offered to give them all the money in my wallet to let me go. And then the first guy walked into the room with some sharp metal tool in his hand. I don't know what it was called, but I fled from the room in the opposite direction of the front door, and thankfully found the back door. I fled into the backyard and went around the house to my car. I made it inside and started the engine.
You're
I
lucky,
stayed at the house
mofo, you
one
know
more
that?
time.
You stupid
Nobody followed me.
bastard.
I saw the front door open again, and the two men from inside stood behind the storm door and just seemed to stare me down. I gave them the finger and drove off halfway down the road before calling the cops. I stayed nearby until I saw the cops pull up to the house. The two men, or however many people were in that house, were gone. Nobody had actually lived in that house for years. I went home feeling angry and disturbed, but also grateful that I escaped with my life. That night, I got a phone call from an unknown number at like 2 in the morning. I didn't answer, and they didn't leave a voicemail. 10 seconds later, I got a text from the same number saying, "Look outside your window." I had my blinds down and feared what might be on the other side, but I had a pretty good feeling. I called the cops yet again, letting the person outside know that I was as well. They arrived in a surprising 3 minutes and began to search the whole premises. They found him hiding in my bush outside my window. He was arrested. His name is Tony Schelling. He was, in fact, the same person I met at the house. My message to all is to not be an idiot while using websites like Craigslist.
What a great... Oh, I forgot to do my comment sections. 3 videos in. Come on, comment section. Never give your address to strangers. Correct. If you're selling something, take it to a public place with people, daytime, eyes, witnesses, the whole shebang. Always say, let's meet at the police station. Okay, but who needs a house cleaner 6 hours every day? That alone seems suspicious. I know. Like, duh. The hell are the parents thinking? Stupid ass. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, I got to. Exactly, the parents didn't get red flags. What the hell? Considering how many terrible parents I've met, that absolutely doesn't shock me. Some people should not have kids. I agree. I've seen more than my fair share of terrible people. Like, what kind of parents take their kids to a bar, get wasted, and then go home with your damn kids? Ugh. And also hires a 15-year-old. So, I gave him my address without even asking my parents. That's just natural selection at the point. Oh, yeah. Hey, are you the couch guy? No, but do you still want that tote? Hey, are you the couch guy? No, this is Patrick. Legit nobody. Random creepy guy. Yo, you still want that tote? What were you doing in that bathroom? Taking a dump, duh. Kicks down the door. Want a Sprite cranberry? What 27-year-old woman lets her 12-year-old sibling walk to a Dollar Tree alone at 9 p.m. after dark to meet up with strangers from the internet? Oh my gosh. Yes. At least that 15-year-old kept the money. Yeah, and haunting memories of almost dying. Yeah, the money. Shut the hell up. Imagine if they met. Oh my gosh. I got jumped by several guys a while ago, but really made my heart sing was when one of them said, "You still want that?" Everybody's hacking on that tote. Oh. Come on, that guy was a serial rapist. Let's tone it down. 3 scary true Craigslist horror stories. Volume 4! Yay! 9 years ago.
I'm ashamed to admit that my life at one point was so pathetic that I had to resort to using the men seeking women and one-night stand sections of Craigslist.
I forgot Craigslist had this kind of services. It's... Wow.
Specifically when I was 28. As you'd expect, most of the posts seemed fake or contained images of really fat, gross, or just undesirable women. That is, except for one. There was a posting with a picture of a cute brunette woman saying on the listing,
"Trap. Definitely a trap.
Female 26 looking for a quick hookup. No feelings, no relation."
I don't know. I'm not a hookup kind of person. These kind of things just gross me out.
Relationships, just one night stand. The thing about this photo was that it wasn't a picture of some insanely smoking hot chick. It was just a normal, decent looking woman, making the whole thing more realistic and believable. She left her number on the bottom. I texted her and immediately noticed that she had an iPhone since my iMessage sent a blue bubble. Within seconds, the little gray bubble with the 3 periods popped up, informing me that she was typing. She replied with, "Hi, I'm Jen, but you can call me Jenny." I started to kind of flirt around with her until she gave me her address. As I grabbed my car keys, I didn't know if I should feel excited or ashamed. Minutes
Ashamed. Nothing but shame. Shame on you.
later, I arrived to the relatively unlit dead-end block in a rather unappealing area. Second
Unappealing. Doesn't sound very nice. Especially for a little quickie. Well, I don't know if it would have been a quickie. It's on the Craigslist horror story, so...
thoughts were popping up now. I shot her a text asking which house she was in. She responded 209, the last house by the dead end.
On the dead end, too. Oh, it's getting better and better.
I pulled up to the last house on the street, and sure enough, the little porch light revealed the number 209 stamped onto the house. I'm not gonna lie, it was a shitty looking house. Tiny, single floor, tall grass, and whatnot. I was really doing this. I got out of my car and knocked on her door. There was no answer. Suddenly my phone vibrated. Jenny texted me, telling me to come around back. Why? I asked. The gray bubble indicating she was typing something popped up, then went away. I waited for her to type something, but she didn't. I was a desperate, pathetic man, so against my better judgment, I made my way over to the wooden gate and latched it open. I walked very slowly into the opening of the backyard and froze. I looked up at the windows of the dark house.
Oh, it's getting good. Oh, you imbecile. You poor soul. Why?
And my heart skipped a beat when I saw someone staring down at me from one of the top windows. The moment they noticed me, they moved away, and the blinds closed. It must have been Jenny, I was thinking to myself.
No. What kind of... If I saw that, I would have been like, nope. Nope. I'm out of here. I would look at little man and go, no. Down, bad, not good.
My phone vibrated. She texted me saying, "I'll be right out, just brushing up." I was shaking now. I don't know if it was because I was nervous about hooking up with a woman for the first time in over a year, or if I was nervous about the weirdness of the situation. I could swear I suddenly heard a stick or something.
I was going to say, someone might be sneaking up on your horny ass. Well, watch your back, buddy.
Something cracked from further in the yard. Curiously, I flipped on the flashlight on my iPhone and aimed it over to that corner of the yard. My heart must have flat out stopped for a few moments when I saw what I could swear was an arm moving behind the wooden shed in the corner. I turned off the flashlight and somehow silently left the yard and got back in my car. Before I could shut the door, I heard a window from the house slam open, and a deranged, lunatic-sounding woman who I couldn't see screamed, "Wait, don't go." When I was pulling away from the house, the front door opened, and I heard a loud pop sound.
That was a gun. And you were lucky.
I floored it away from there, and about 5 blocks up, I pulled over and realized I had a flat. They had shot my tire. I tried to get the car as far away from this town as possible before calling roadside service to set up my spare tire. The repair guy found the...
Do you not keep spare tires in your vehicle? What do you mean? Even I, who doesn't drive, know how to change a tire.
Bullet still in the flat tire. He believed my story and did me a favor of vouching for me in front of a cop. There were 3 people who were arrested, 1 filthy-looking woman and 2 redneck-looking men.
Yes. I wasn't gonna say it was like, man, that's some redneck trap, man.
They stood trial and were found guilty of God knows what, I don't remember. It's funny, they were too stupid to even evacuate the house after pulling something like that. My mother and stepdad are ranchers. They got a new work truck and put the old one up for sale. A lady from another rural area about 4 hours away was super interested, but gave numerous reasons why she could not even drive halfway to get the truck. My stepdad is nice to a fault, so he convinced my mother to follow in a second vehicle that Saturday so he could drive the truck there. My mom's no fool, and this lady was already making her suspicious. Well, her feelings weren't helped when we arrived and the lady gave a convoluted story about bank problems and presented a post-dated check. She also begged my stepdad to leave the plates in his name. My mom excused herself, grabbed my stepdad, and had a heated argument about taking the check and the plates.
Is it coming with all of this?
She won on canceling the plates, but she lost on the check. So they drove another 4 hours home, and as anyone not my stepdad guessed, the check bounced when it came to the date it was written. The woman dodged phone calls for a while, eventually answering and giving another convoluted story about being in the hospital and on and on. My stepdad for once stood his ground and told her they'd be taking back the truck. So they drove another 4 hours there, this time with a flatbed in case parts were missing or something. No one answered the door at the property, and they found the truck in the shed and loaded it up. My stepdad had tried to keep my mom from saying what was on her mind, but while he was busy securing the load, she wrote something to the effect of, "Thanks for nothing, hope you enjoyed fucking us around," and slipped it under the door. 15 minutes later, as they're driving home, the cell phone rings, and the lady who was supposedly hospitalized was on the line. She said she knows exactly where they lived and that they made a huge mistake. 2 days later, my stepdad awoke to someone climbing into the house through his bedroom window. I heard my mother's screams all the way from my bedroom, which was one of the most chilling moments of my life. It was the crazed woman breaking in, armed with a knife. I don't know how, but my stepdad managed to take her down even while she was armed.
The hell do you mean I don't know how? It's a crazed woman and a grown-ass man. There's no rationality behind that. It should be simple to take down a crazed, knife-wielding woman. Though slightly tricky.
The whole story was shared with police, and then the woman was taken away. I guess karma is a pretty amazing thing. This story took place a long time ago, back in 2002, when Craigslist was in a...
You know what? That teaches the wife to being cheeky. Like, seriously? Should've just left it alone, you dumb woman.
Its early years. Many wouldn't know, but back in those days, Craigslist was a lot different. It was a lot more so an online garage sale, or just a place where people would list old things that still had some value that they were willing to give away. I got a basketball hoop, a hockey net, and a spoiler for my car, all free in perfect condition in that same year. You'd be lucky if you found something like that these days. Anyway, me and my son were dying to buy a hockey net so we could practice in the cul-de-sac we lived in. For the record, this was before I got that free one I mentioned. Wouldn't you know it, on Craigslist there was an ad for a slightly used regulation-size hockey goal for only $50. It came with a puck and 2 slightly used hockey sticks. I still have a picture of that ad to this day. It seemed like the perfect deal, but he lived about 2 hours away. I called the number he had listed, and he sounded pretty normal on the phone. He had a pretty deep, dark voice, but nothing that would be off-putting. I remember his voice being a bit emotionless. He agreed to meet halfway due to the distance, said he'd put the stuff in the back of his pickup truck. He said he could only come after he got off from work though, which was much later in the day, way past dark. We agreed to meet at some rest stop off the highway. Me and my son, who was 11 at the time, took my wife's minivan, the only car that would be able to fit that huge thing. Within an hour, we were at the truck stop, which was empty at this hour, but was decently lit by 3 big light posts. I parked right under one of the lights and waited. A pickup truck pulled in off the highway right on time. He stopped right in front of me. I went over to his window, but then noticed there was nothing in the back of his truck. "You Steve?" he asked me. "Yep, that's me," I said. Alright, my buddy's bringing in the stuff with his truck. The guy pulled up behind my car and put it in park. I suddenly had a bad feeling. I told my son to get back in the car and lock every door except mine. 2 more pairs of headlights came off the highway into the lots.
Again, like I said, never do nighttime transactions. The hell is wrong with people? Now you brought your son into this danger.
Surely enough, pulling up next to me, and not surprisingly at this point, there was no hockey equipment in either one of them. My heart was racing. I was worried. Not for me, but for my young son who I for some reason brought with me on this trip. A group of large men mixed with heavy-set and muscular physiques stepped out of the 2 pickup trucks behind the first one.
You're an imbecile.
They eyed me from head to toe, giving that typical intimidation stare down. Then this bald guy wearing sunglasses said in a deep voice, "Where's the money?" I instantly pulled out my wallet and handed it to him, begging him to just let me and my son go. He pulled out like $100 and was pissed, expecting more. He then sent 2 of his goons or whatever to get my son. At this point, I screamed and begged for him not to take him. One of the men broke the glass to the minivan back door, and I vividly remember the disturbing, heartbreaking screams of my young son. What happened next was what I can only explain to be a miracle from God answering my prayers. A car was entering the lot from off the highway. All the men stopped and turned to look at it. As it got closer, my heart literally dropped in excitement as I saw it was a police car. The lights suddenly began to flash as he got close enough to see what was going on. All of the men were back in their trucks within seconds, speeding off down the highway.
Cowards!
Well, at least 2 of them. The truck in the back was caught immediately by the police car, and backup arrived shortly. I explained everything to them, and they got the men that were caught to rat out on the others surprisingly quickly. I guess luckily the guys in the back truck weren't very loyal to whoever their leader was, if they even had any type of leader. Believe it or not, I had a police escort all the way home to make me and my son feel safer. I don't want to get into all the legal stuff, but I'll just say that all of those men except for one was caught, and I'm pretty sure that was the driver of the first pickup truck. Needless to say, my Craigslist days weren't over at that point, but I have always been much more protective of my son.
Yeah. What's your stupid instinct said? You're a father now. Should have that protective instinct. Take your son to a night transaction. What the hell is wrong with you? I ought to slap the stupid out of you.
And much more cautious of Craigslist meetings since then.
Alright, what? Comment section time. One time I saw an ad on Craigslist for boats. I called him. He sounded normal. I drove to his location, and he said, $185, please. What? Then I gave him the money. He helped load the boat into my truck, and then I went home and enjoyed my new boat. Okay. Okay, that was that comment. Never, ever go around back. Okay? Yeah, what's wrong with you? Hi, I'm Jen. Well, you can call me Jenny. Lol, what the? Okay. Yeah, normally people will introduce themselves as Jenny and then short it down to Jen. I was desperate, pathetic man. Yep, that first story was just hilarious. Like, seriously? too, too stupid to evacuate the house. Does that guy really have room to be calling anyone stupid? They were too stupid to evacuate. Hi, do you want this laptop? Yes. Okay, it's $5. Just meet me in the cemetery. These 5 guys in the cemetery. Oh, he brought some friends. Okay. Some people. Who else finds this scary but is addicted? Me. A thunder crack. Yeah. All of these could have been stopped by saying, let's meet up at the police station. Ow. After binge watching Mr. Nightmare, I have learned this: never go around back to the back door. Yeah, like, oh, is this the first that started off the whole thing? Oh. Yes, it is, because I've been select. And there's 2 waiting there. Oops.
A 22-year-old girl. I was looking on Craigslist to buy a couch for my new apartment a month ago. I found something I thought seemed like a good deal.
This girl, she's 22. She's on Craigslist. Let's see if she's going to take friends, be aware. Because I had all my, what do you call it? Paranoid thoughts from a young age, so.
From the pictures, the couch seemed to be in great shape. The seller wanted to be contacted by email. His email was mexicanpoppy666 at
Someone has signed up to a lot of online naughty sites with that email.
hotmail.com. I felt that email was a bit off-putting, but I still went ahead and emailed the man my offer. He responded within 5 minutes, accepting the offer and asking for my address. I honestly felt uncomfortable with his asking. I did not want a stranger coming to my house. I suggested that I just come to his house to pick it up, but he continually insisted that he come to my house. Eventually I stopped responding, and a day later, he emailed me again, giving me his address. I didn't know if I should go at that point, but it seemed like a steal, almost too good to be true, and according to his address, he didn't live too far. So I got in my van and drove over to the seller's house. I immediately noticed that the house was a bit smaller than all the other houses on the block. When I rang the bell, a middle-aged man wearing a baseball cap answered the door. He gave me a huge smile and invited me in.
No.
I was immediately feeling uneasy. He led me into his living room, and I saw the couch. Immediately, I saw scuff marks and small tears in the couch. It was not at all in the shape that it appeared in the ad. I commented on this, and he just smiled and offered to lower the price. I told him I'm not interested, and here's where things started getting creepy. As I was making my way out of the house, he put his hand on my shoulder and offered to give it to me for free if I was willing to, quote-unquote, give something to him. I let out a disgusted gasp and got back into my car. I didn't even look up out the window. I just drove away from there quickly. But it doesn't end there. That same night, I was laying in my bed watching TV when I thought I heard...
Of course the guy found where you live. Damn. Ah, man. If I could purge the world from creepos, I would give half of my lifespan freely. Rainbows.
heard somebody stomping up the steps of my porch. I muted the TV and was able to clearly hear the sound of somebody fiddling with my front doorknob. I jumped out of my bed and tiptoed over to the front door to look through the peephole, but whoever it was already gone. And then, I thought I could hear the sound of the gate to the backyard opening and closing. That was when I grabbed the phone and dialed 911. Soon after, I heard the sound of somebody fiddling with the doorknob to the back door of the apartment. I yelled to whoever it was that the police were on their way, and after that, I heard the sound of the gate opening and closing again. They were gone. This was a month ago and nothing has happened since, but I still can't sleep at night. I'm 99% sure it was the man that was selling the couch. He must have followed me home. There was no way it was just a coincidence. I don't plan on using Craigslist anymore, and I'm still trying to find a new apartment. Number 2. I was looking for a car to buy for my son for his 18th birthday. I was searching all the typical car websites, Cars.com, eBay Motors. They were all overpriced as expected. Craigslist was the only place to find...
Sorry, new story, I'm just... Creepers, like, listen to them.
This was a month ago and nothing has happened since, but I still can't sleep at night. This was a month after that, I heard the sound of the gate opening and closing again. They were gone.
What do you expect?
This was a month ago and nothing has happened since, but I still can't sleep
someone to be
at night. I'm 99% sure it was the man that was selling the couch.
Yeah, I'm 100% sure.
He must have followed me home. There was no way it was just a coincidence.
Nope. No.
I don't plan on using Craigslist anymore.
Good.
But I'm still trying to find a new apartment.
Like, again.
Number 2.
What makes you think someone's not gonna lock their doors and stuff at nighttime? Oh, then again, I can think of a few. Yeah, I can think of a few.
I was looking for a car to buy for my son for his 18th birthday. I was searching all the typical car websites.
Okay, it could be a mom, it could be a dad.
Cars.com, eBay Motors. They were all overpriced as expected. Craigslist was the only place to find an actual deal. About a week into my search, I found an 03 Toyota Camry. It had 67,000 miles, no accidents, no damage, and good condition for only $3,500. This seemed like a steal for such a reliable car with such low mileage. The seller lived about 10 miles from me, which was a reasonable drive when looking for a car. I gave him a call to set up a time to come check it out. The man sounded normal on the phone. He assured me that there were absolutely no problems with the car. He introduced himself as Bob. I brought along $3,500 in cash, even though I planned on wiggling down the price as much as possible. I pulled up the dirt road to Bob's property about 15 minutes early. It was a tiny little house with a decent-sized property, only because it was a bit far from the nearest neighbors. The garage was open, so I walked over to see if anybody was inside, but except for an unusual amount of car parts, it was empty. The car was nowhere in sight. The only car on the property was an old pickup truck.
Yep. You better leave. Toyota Camry. Oh my gosh. That's a good car, though. Very good car. Automatic. Oh, yay. I don't drive manual. I don't drive manual. I never learned to drive manual.
I went over to the front door to check the house numbers. It was the right address. The doorbell button was missing, so I knocked on the front door.
That's more red flags. Like, come on, like, get out of there.
I knocked for exactly 5 minutes before deciding to give the man
You knocked for 5...
a call. So I dialed his number and I heard the sound of a cell phone ringing from inside the house. I was extremely confused at this point. Now I knew I had the right house. I didn't understand why, if he was home, why he wasn't answering. I decided I had to take a peek through one of the windows to see if anybody was inside. Peering through the glass, I couldn't really see much as it was pretty dark inside the house. I saw a very old-fashioned dining room set, but across from that, I saw somebody standing at the back door of the house, staring outside. I figured that must have been Bob, so I knocked on the window, but he didn't even move. There was no gate or anything to the backyard. It was just a wide open yard since this wasn't a rural area. I simply walked around the house to the backyard. I didn't understand how he couldn't hear me. When I got to the back door, I made a shocking realization. The figure standing by the door was a taxidermied human being. I ran straight back the way I came and back to my car. I looked up one last time before driving off. The blinds to the window I had peeked into had been shut, but I could see 2 of the blinds bent open. Somebody was at that window watching me.
Leave. Run. Skedaddle. I mean, come on. That picture looks like it's from a stock photo from the website. This one right here. Like, that's a full-on... Like this. How do I... you know what? Let's forget it. Let's just...
You can probably guess I had the gas pedal to the floor the whole way home. The whole situation still makes no sense. All the car parts, the fact that there was no Toyota Camry, the taxidermied human being, the fact that there was no car there leads me to believe that whoever that man wasn't planning on selling me anything. And that also leads to the disturbing thought that I was very close to becoming a lifeless statue staring out that man's back door. Number 1. I was looking to buy the iPhone 5.
What? Number 1? What?
About a year ago. I found a guy on Craigslist who was selling his for $200. He claimed it
$200 for that?
was in mint condition and that he wanted to upgrade to the 5C. I didn't know much about how to go about testing a phone to make sure everything works, so I brought my little brother along who knew a lot more than I did. We met halfway at a Dunkin' Donuts parking lot at like 10 o'clock at night.
Oh my gosh, you done step 1 right. Meet at a public area. Step 2 wrong. Nighttime. Why?
2 large, intimidating guys stepped out of a black Honda Civic and walked over to us. One of the guys pulled out the phone and showed it to me. It didn't have a scratch on it. My brother took out my SIM card and popped it into this new phone. He did some testing and told me that it works. The guy then asked for $250, even though he originally asked for $200. I lied and told him I only brought $200, and he seemed a bit unhappy with this. I did have $250, but I didn't want to spend more than his original asking price. I kind of figured it was his way of making sure I didn't haggle down the price. I handed the guy the $200, and he and his buddy got back in their car. We got back into my car, and I tested out the new phone by calling my girlfriend. I sat testing things around for about 5 minutes. My brother commented on the fact that the two guys hadn't left yet either, but I didn't really care.
Bro, your brother's a lot more aware than your stupid ass. What do you mean you didn't care? That's dodgy as hell.
I started the car and pulled out of the parking lot. My brother then commented that the two guys started their car just as I had. I didn't find...
Your brother is on point. Listen to him. In an apocalypse, your brother would live. You would die. Wondering what's happening.
I find it too weird. I drove down the turnpike and eventually stopped at a red light. That's when I noticed the black Honda Civic pull up right behind us in my rear view mirror. I found that a bit weird since I was sure they came from the opposite direction. I continued my drive home, but every single turn we made, they followed, and close on my tail too. My brother suggested I pull over, but there was no way I was going to do that. I knew those guys were looking for trouble. It got to the point where I was trying to lose them and started driving dangerously. If they needed something, they would call or at least honk their horn, but they were looking for some kind of trouble. I tried something risky to lose them. At an intersection, the light had just turned red. I floored it across the intersection before any of the cars would begin to pass. My brother shouted at me, calling me stupid and crazy, but it worked. They didn't follow. We got home after the extra long drive. My heart was still racing from the intensity of the situation. I was just happy I got a working phone for such a low cost. Later that night, I was playing around with the phone trying to set some things up before going to bed. My parents and brother were already asleep at this point, and just then, the sound of 2 car doors slamming shut outside interrupted me. I looked out my window, and I felt like my heart completely stopped. The black Honda Civic was parked across the street. I could only assume the 2 guys were already halfway to our front door. I immediately woke up my dad and explained everything as quickly as possible. He got up, grabbed a baseball bat, and
No, where's your gun? Where's the pew-pew? Where you live? Where do you live? It's better to grab a pew-pew.
Crouched behind the front door. A loud knock came at the front door. My dad screamed at them to go away. One of the guys on the other side of the door claimed to have a gun, and said that he would shoot the lock off of the door if he didn't open up. My dad told me to call Joe, our friend who lives 2 doors down who happens to be a police officer. I called Joe and he said he would be right over and to stay hidden. Here's the part that still scares me to this day. There was the sound of a silenced shot of a pistol. I peeked over and saw a bullet hole in the door, inches away from my dad's head. My dad ran away from the door and we all listened. We heard Joe outside yelling at them to drop their weapons. My dad went outside to help when they lowered their guns. Joe arrested the 2 assholes. I have to say, this was the scariest day of my life,
You should thank your little brother.
but it was also the best I had ever felt in my entire life.
Be careful on the internet. On the interwebs. Right. Comment section. You didn't just get scared by a bike and a... Sorry, I won't do that. No, I didn't get scared. I once used Craigslist to buy an aquarium worth $2,000 for a mere $400 from the kindest Asian man from exceptional hospitality. Just coming here to restore some faith in humanity. I emailed Mexican Papi666 with an email. Mexican Mommy999, no reply yet. Oh no, I tangled us up. That's good. That is so good. Let's me, yo, Papa Studios. You had some balls to tell us when you get a reply, okay? Oh my gosh, this guy has replied now. Did he did he got killed by bro, what? Did he got no, it's get Get your papa trolling. I didn't get an email. Oh my gosh. I'm a 22-year-old girl. Mexican Poppy 666 has joined the chat. Just looking for a Mexican mommy. I don't know. This is why I always bring friends, family, wherever I go, check some stuff out. If someone is following you, drive to the police station. Yes. Yes. Like, come on. But then again, you know what? The bastard got arrested. Him and his stupid ass friend. You know what I mean? I'm gonna turn into. Oh no. If someone says their name is Bob, it's a trap. Oh, okay. The two dudes shut the door open and be like, dude, you forgot the charger, man. Okay, it's acceptable since no one got hurt. When he said Mexican Poppy, I almost burst out laughing. Yeah, like, child, what the hell do you mean? Oh, Mr. Nightmare? On the last story, I was really expecting a funny ending. Like the guys ring the bell and tell them they dropped their wallet or something. I was actually hoping for that. Lol. The bike scared me though. Yeah, Mr. Nightmare's great. Volume 2! No, close the chat. I mean the chat. Comments. Three Scary Craigslist Horror Stories, Volume 2.
This is a popular story with my family and most of my friends. Amanda is my brother's girlfriend. At the time of this story, she was looking for her first apartment and moving out of her parents' house. Her and my brother didn't want to move together since they'd only been dating for a few months. She opted instead to search for a roommate online. Browsing Craigslist, she found an ad titled something like, "Roommate Wanted, Females Only." This sort of thing was common since the area she was looking in was mostly young professionals. The listing was
I just realized, so each and one of these are what? Look at it. 1 bedroom room, female roommate. Seeking roommate with benefits arrangement. Male roommate. Porno app free rent. What the? Need roommate for apartment? Sign lease with me. Looking for roommate to share app and LIC Hunters Point. Alright, that's the area. Looking for roommate. Astoria, great atmosphere. Need female roommate for 2 bedrooms. Looking for roommates. Oh, as a woman, I wouldn't trust Most of these are looking for roommate places. Especially on Craigslist. So that's some dude trying to lure women into their dilapidated, rundown home dolls. What am I doing?
For a room in a house for about $225 a month, which was quite cheap compared to most of the other places listed. The occupant listed herself as a 23-year-old college student that wasn't comfortable with living with any males. The other roommate would have their own room and attached bathroom. So far, Amanda was into this place. However, the listing only had a single photo from outside the property.
Yep. No, don't trust it. Don't. Come on. One single photo? Not even a photo of the room? Not even a photo of the walk-in bathroom? Not even a photo of the kitchen, the living room, nothing? Like, come on.
Amanda sent an email wanting to meet the occupant and tour the house.
First and biggest red flag, right there.
Within 30 minutes, she receives an email back with all the details and time to stop by. The girl worked late hours and wanted Amanda to stop by at 8 p.m. When Amanda arrives, there's a handwritten note.
8 p.m. That's nighttime. Come on, like, can we have some sense of awareness? Please? Uh, 104.
Note on the front door saying, "Door broken, use back door." Walking around the house, it looks nice, but slightly unkempt. Tall grass, weeds, dusty windows, etc. Still no alarms for Amanda, though. When she knocks on the back door, an older man opens the door. At first, Amanda thinks that she has the wrong house, but the man reassures her and says that the occupant was out and that he was the landlord. The occupant asked him to meet Amanda since she was working late. He seemed pleasant and offered to show her around. Alarms start going off, but aren't at red alert yet. First, the guy was clearly in his 40s, unshaven, and looked like he lived in his car. Also, only the kitchen light was on. As they walked around the house, Amanda noticed one huge red flag. No furniture. Nothing. The landlord was polite about answering questions, but seemed irritable to keeping the lights on for too long, rushing her around and only letting her look at rooms for a few moments. There was a single room that the landlord wouldn't open, telling her that it was the occupant's room and he didn't want to invade her privacy. As they walk down the hall into the living room, she notices the front door has a plank nailed across it. Quote-unquote broken for sure. Amanda's creepometer is starting to ding, so she decides
Yes. Good. Now leave.
to wrap up the walkthrough and leave, but trying to be polite. As she's giving the guy her "thanks for the showing" bit, he perks up and states that he forgot to show her the basement.
Oh, hell no. 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 Get out of there. Run. Flee. Kick him in the balls. When he drops to the floor, kick him one more time in the balls.
He claims it's recently furnished and would be a great rec room, and she should take a look down there. At the time, Amanda and the landlord are standing in the small hallway between the front living room and the back.
Landlord, get the hell out of there. That ain't the landlord, that's the creep lord. There's no roommate there.
A kitchen. In this little hallway was the basement door. When he opens the door, it opens outward to create something of a barrier between Amanda and the back door. The basement is pitch black. He smiles, motions down the stairs, and says, "Ladies first." What happens next is nothing more than a stroke of luck. Amanda gets a text just as some random person parks in front of the house. Thinking on her feet, she pretends it's a phone call and answers her phone. "Hey, yeah, are you here? I'll come out from around back and let you in. It's great, you have to see it." With a motion of confidence, She excuses herself around the landlord and walks out of the back door. She says the guy just looked at her like he was confused. Once outside, she sprinted to her car and sped like hell.
Good. Awesome. Good thinking, level-headed, cool, calm, collected, and get the hell out of there, man. Landlord. What a load of rubbish.
Out of there. When Amanda got home, she told her mother and my brother everything. Cops were called. They took her statement and went to investigate. The Craigslist post
And guess what? The house doesn't belong to nobody.
had been removed. The house had been foreclosed over 6 months.
Who would have thunk? Let me guess. In the basement, there's probably a single mattress, old, rickety, smelly old mattress. This is a guess? If I'm right.
Months earlier.
Bro.
It was found out that the house had been foreclosed over 6 months earlier and the property had been abandoned.
Oh.
When the police investigated, they found that the closed room that the so-called landlord didn't want her to look in was where the man had been staying. There was a pile of old dirty blankets, rotten food, and empty gallon jugs everywhere. More creepy was he had plastered ripped up pages from porno magazines on all the walls in the room. The really scary part of this was the basement.
Oh.
The man had tied a thin piece of fishing twine at about shin level.
Oh my gosh. She would have tripped and either get knocked unconscious or get seriously concussed or hurt.
Across the stairs about halfway down. The basement was empty except another pile of old blankets, a broom handle wrapped in leather belts, and a small box with a few rolls of assorted tape.
Ugh.
I was up late looking for goalie equipment on Craigslist some night.
Goalie crickets. What's worse, watching golf or watching cricket? There's a saying in this side of the world, watching cricket is like watching grass grow. Ugh.
In the summer.
Hang on.
I was only 14 and had no job and therefore no money, so I had to find the cheapest deal possible. I didn't really care about the condition of anything.
These look like hockey.
I came across an ad that seemed like a steal. The pictures showed the pads, blocker, glove, and stick. They were all in visibly good condition. It was only listed for $50. That seemed like an insane deal.
Well, why are you showing hockey
I contacted the seller via text and he asked me a few questions, one of which was how old I am. I responded.
You respond, none of your damn business.
At 14, and he told me he's glad to hear that I'm dedicated at a young age. It didn't really seem weird to me what he said at the time, but now that I look back on it, I should have been wiser. I asked the seller for his address, but he instead asked me what town I'm from, and that he could just meet me somewhere walking distance from my house. I didn't know how I felt about this, but I really wanted that equipment. We agreed to meet in the parking lot of the mall, which is literally down the block from my house. I stood alone in the exact spot I described for a few minutes, until I heard somebody toot their horn. I noticed a white van parked away from all the other cars, and then I received a text saying that he was in the white van. I replied telling him to come out with the equipment, but he said it would be easier to do the transaction in the van. I had a really bad feeling about this and hightailed away from there. I ran down the block, and when I looked back, I saw the white van driving down the street behind me. Now there was someone in the passenger side as well.
Run, run, run. Run for your 14-year-old life.
I didn't want to lead them to my house, so I cut into some random person's backyard and hopped over the fence. I was on the opposite side of the block now, hiding behind a bush. Within 20 seconds, the white van passed by,
And you know what? I just thought about it. The white vans. The old cliche where kidnappers use white vans. My gosh. Why?
Turned the next turn, vanishing from sight. It was safe to run back to my house now. My parents flipped shit on me when I told them about it. I didn't get the tag number or a good look at their faces,
Yeah, of course they're gonna get pissed off at you. You stupid.
so all they could report was a suspicious white van. The Craigslist ad was taken down, so I couldn't show it to my parents.
How old are you? The hell do you mean, how old am I? It's none of your goddamn business. Are you selling the bloody set or not?
I thought it was over, but that night, I heard a vehicle engine running outside. I looked out my window down to the street and saw the white van sitting across the street, but as soon as I looked out the window, the van drove off down the road out of sight. I haven't seen it since. I don't know if they saw me or not, or if they somehow found my address. It makes me paranoid to this day.
Number 1.
I was selling a dining room set on Craigslist. I listed it for $1,200, but put slightly negotiable in the title. It was a good-looking set, but I wasn't getting any offers. I did live in the country though, so not a lot of people lived in my town. I finally received a call about the set. The man on the other end of the phone had a very shaky voice, and he sounded a bit off, but I can't really explain how. He wanted to check out the set to make an offer, so I gave him my address, and he said he would
Oh, you're the seller at this time.
be over within the
No. Situations like these. What's the best thing to do? Get someone with a truck.
hour. I dusted off all the furniture one more time to make it look as nice as possible. The doorbell rang within 10 minutes. I was shocked. He must have lived really close, which in my area was very surprising. I opened the door and immediately felt uncomfortable about letting this man into my house. He was wearing a white undershirt with yellow stains scattered all over it.
Oh, hell nah. Nah.
His pants were way too baggy and had a few tears in them. His gray mustache stained brown in the middle, and his hair a complete mess. Basically everything you shouldn't look in public, he looked. Basically everything you shouldn't look in public, he looked. He greeted me with a hello in the same shaky voice as before. I invited him in and he immediately caught a glimpse of the dining room set, since the dining room is the first room you see in the house. He began walking around really slowly, making weird sounds and making sure to feel every inch of every piece of furniture. I was very weirded out watching this and decided to break the silence by bringing up the price. I reminded him that my asking price was $1,200, and then he stopped, looked up at me, and gave me the most unnerving smile I had ever seen. "How about $500? He asked me. I laughed a bit at the insane offer, almost thinking he was joking, but when his smile turned to an angry expression, I knew he wasn't. I apologized and told him that's much too low for me. The lowest I would be willing to go is $1,000. The man then started acting even weirder. He put his hands up to his head and started making strange noises again, pacing back and forth. He then looked at me with a look of anger and hatred. This man was not right in the head. I realized it just then and there, and I needed him out of my house. I apologized to him again and thanked him for coming, which was the most obvious way of me letting him know it was time for him to leave. But he didn't move. At this point, the stare he was giving me was obviously a stare of malice. This man was much bigger than me, and I didn't think I could take him in a fight. But then the man moved his hand to his back pocket, and I quickly assumed he was reaching for a gun. I ran upstairs to my bedroom to my closet, leaving the man alone in the dining room. In my closet, I grabbed my .45, loaded it, and took cover behind the wall, sneaking a peek into the dining room. The man was gone. I went back to my room and locked the door.
Lock the house! Call the police, he might... You're having a check? You have a gun now?
I called the police and took cover behind my bed in the meantime. It felt like hours before I heard the police sirens outside my house. However, I stayed put behind my bed. For all I knew, that man was right
Did you mention the police you're armed?
outside my bedroom door. Thankfully, I hadn't locked the door, and I heard the police enter my house. I left the bedroom with my hands raised and showed them my ID. They had me wait outside while they continued their search. I sat there for probably 5 minutes before the 2 police officers stepped out of my house, with the man in handcuffs. They told me something disturbing. He was hiding in my pantry closet with a loaded gun. I feel it's only a miracle that the police weren't shot at, but the thing that still haunts me the most to this day was the look that man gave me through the window of the police car as it drove off. A look of malice and hatred, like the first thing he would plan to do after getting out of jail would be to come back for me. I'm still thinking about moving. I can't deal with
If you had a gun from the beginning, and you're making sales and you have some random come into your house, have that gun on you. Concealed in your own house. So it's time to make a move, pull that bitch out, point it at the suspect, and tell them get the hell out of the house.
the constant paranoia of that man coming back. All I can say that can be learned from this is to be very careful when giving your address to people from Craigslist.
Oh, really? Really? You don't say. So she doesn't want to live with her boyfriend, but she wants to live with a complete stranger? I know. Like, what the hell is wrong with you? Actually, yeah, good point. And the complete stranger was meant to be another girl, so. Also, oh, he sounds so young in these older videos. I didn't really think about that. Hello? Door. Door broke. Use back door. Understandable. Have a good day. Yeah, like, what the hell do you mean? That's... Moral of the story, don't use Craigslist. Ah, yay! The house has been foreclosed over 6 months earlier. It was found out the house has been foreclosed over 6 months earlier. I guess the house was foreclosed 6 months earlier. Basically, everything you shouldn't look in public, he looked. Basically, everything you shouldn't look in public, he looked. Bigger gasp. You go from one dodgy site to a piece of shit site. If anyone tells you the front door is damaged and you should use the back door, run for your life. I repeat, run. Would it have been funny if the guy was just grabbing his wallet? Yeah, no. Guy was mumbling to himself. That guy was on something, for damn sure. Mando was smart about a decision. And that, kids, is why you don't use Craigslist. The woman was so lucky that she received a text, At that exact moment, that text literally saved her life. No, didn't she? No, she didn't receive the text. She pretended to get a text. Love your profile picture, Patamon. Now I'm curious. Where are you, Patamon? Where the hell are you? Yeah, she didn't receive. She pretended to get the text. She didn't. No. Oh. Lemon. 12 4 hours. Let's start again. Hatalu. Update. Patch notes update 1. Available today, new content alongside a range of fixes and quality of life improvements. Yay. Let's read it. Oh, so good. Welcome to the first Hytale update. Today we are releasing new content alongside a range of fixes and quality of life improvements. We are committed to maintain the rapid patching cadence to address issues and improve the game as quickly as possible. World and environment. Added dinosaurs and other NPCs to populate the underground. The underground jungles, which I have not found. None. That is cool. Note, these new NPCs required a change to the environment in the biome, so you will need to generate new unexplored areas to see them. That's right, I'll start a new game. I will start a new game. Devastated lands, sewers now have proper atmospheric effects and creature spawn. Areas beneath volcanoes now use volcanic environmental effects. Oh, fixed entities replacements, textures, interior in Ferron Village. Removed an invisible filler block behind the bench in the Forgotten Temple. NPCs and creatures. Added knockback resistance to NPCs that previously did not have it. Fire-themed NPCs and creatures should now be immune to fire damage. Yeah, that actually confused me, which is... I was using it as an exploit, but okay. I was using the lava as an exploit. They'll still catch on fire for now. The Crystal Earth Golems, combat behavior and spin attacks have been improved. Yeah, it started getting too easy with better equipment. No, not even better equipment, just better combos, really. Skeletons should no longer take drowning damage. No. Quebecs should now be immune to the environmental damage caused by cactus and brambles. Replace Throk. Shaman placeholder summon animation. Added proper loot tables. loot tables to Quebec's and Throgs in the Whisperfrost. Oh my gosh, frontiers. Livestock should no longer climb on top of the chicken coop. Caution: wildlife predators such as the fox, should no longer engage players unless attacked. Yeah, like what the hell, fox? What are you attacking me for? So foxes are supposed to be shy around people, not brazenly attack. Crafting item and farming. The backpack and its upgrades are now easier to obtain. Base backpack now require a tier 1 workbench. Oh my gosh. Yes. Which, why? Base backpack cost reduced to 8 medium leathers, down from 16. Upgrading the backpack for the first time now requires a tier 2 workbench, down from tier 3. That's so much better. Light, medium, and heavy hide now takes take 10 less seconds to produce into leather. Crafting benches now pool materials from chest within 14 blocks horizontally, up from 7 and 6 blocks. Oh, so that's how it worked. It was just 7 and 6 blocks, but now it's 14 blocks. I'm going to remember that. Keep my storage and my crafting stuff 14 blocks within 14 blocks. That's so good. And 6 blocks. And horizontal, so 6 blocks up. Brilliant. That's great. That's awesome. Vertically, up from 4. Right. Processing benches now display item tooltips in the upgrade requirement panel. All raw fruits and vegetables should now only grant health regen. What was it before? Oh, right. It had the health regen and something else, which I did not. Actually, I don't remember. Cooking them grants additional benefits. Yes. Dropped items should no longer get stuck on the side of the blocks. Torches and other handheld light sources can now be placed on the ground when equipped in the utility slot, while wielding a pickaxe or a hatchet. Pickaxes and hatchets are now only swung when using the primary action. Yeah, because you can use both. Corn now gives 1 essence of life instead of 4 when exchanged in the farming bench, as it was previously misconfigured, making it better than high-tier crops. Makes sense. Fully grown cauliflower and pumpkin no longer drop regular seeds when broken by hand or with any tools. Fully grown eternal crops no longer drop eternal seeds when broken by hand or with any tools. Wood logs now display their respective wood type. Example, wood log. Oak log will display hardwood in its tooltip. Thank you, because it was getting annoying to understand which one is which. When a crafting recipe previously required a type of trunk, this is now displayed correctly as log instead. For example, hardwood trunk is displayed as hardwood log in the recipe requirements. Oh my gosh, yes! When a craft recipe requires specific log types such as hardwood, the tooltip now displays which tree can drop that type of log. So sweet, so nice. Example, softwood logs will display Banyan Beach, Aspen. Woodcutter's block no longer display as dev item quality and no longer has its unused processing bench interacted with. Now is the creative furniture block that can also be crafted in the furniture bench. Sounds and visuals, performance of Chorus of Life, new hit and break sounds, yeah, okay. Host now probably play running sounds while mounted, okay. Oars, adjust volumes, cocoon breaking, reduce pitch vibration of sword swings, new public effect now appears on NPC's head when absorbing their memory. Yes, memory. Fixed rope offset when held in hand. Fixed rope offset. Fixed hand positioning for various plant, flowers, and foliage. You can now sleep starting at 7:30 p.m. Added an information pattern explaining the memory system when interacting with the Hearts of Orbis for the first time. Can be viewed again by clicking on the question mark on the top left corner of the memory UI. Check features, switches, and take screenshots no longer be bound to mouse buttons. Warns when from different versions. Field of view while switching is now limited to 160 to prevent hyperdrive effect. That's great. Canceling LAN server discovery now works correctly. Just works. Ooh, goats are reptile, cat a demonic, mouth, hair, rework bangs. Further bound hood is now correctly showing for supporter edition. Oh, I got standard. Boo. Combat and balance. Weapon attack should now check for line of sight. The regular burn effect now generally deals less damage. Burn applied by lava remains unchanged. Cactus and brambles now deal the environmental damage type. Command and service. Bug fixes. Fix a misconfiguration that allowed the weapon charge to attack not to consume stamina correctly when swapping to another hotbar slot in the right time. Fix it is already started playing incorrectly in adventure mode. Fix regular expression passing in place and replace command. Fix an issue where signal attack could be used without signal energy. Fix some item allowing longer interaction range than intended. Fix fluid flow behavior when stacking water sources. Oh, that should be good. The water. Fix crash when using a non-English phone. Fix crash when selecting certain hairstyle. Fix crash caused by corrupt cached avatar previews. Fix cache. Fix an issue where rewards from restoring memory were granted too early and did not match the correct number of memory required. No, with crop growth was not French. Extras. Previous post. I must. 21. 21. That's a ribbon. Army Hottie. Nope, no hats. Oh, right. Exclusive supporter. Mm. Ah. Yeah. Don't be like that. Don't be like that, I tell. No. Don't. Boxing gloves? What do you mean, boxing gloves? Mishcaf, gray color. Stuck. Ah, yes. Cape. Oh, that's so good. That's all I want is a cape. And no. I got this. I don't want this. I want... Oh wait, are these all locked? Locked. Okay, and save. Okay. Magical. Okay. Then critical menu. Go Wells. The Veil. Go here, then open folder. And then close this. Go to mods. Hotel shop. So I'm currently in mods. Nope. Games. Hotel. Mods. Paste. Two mods is all in. It's all about. Close. And it's all again. My lights are off, I better turn them on. Play. Plum. Right. The water seems. Oh, it's fixed. I don't see patches. That's good. Oh, I spoke too soon. the hell was that? Pulse. I need to grab something. Where did I put my phone? Come on a minute. Nice. 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 Okay. Okay. Nice. Raggo. Wee. Oh my gosh, is that a nest in the tree? down. Red. Good. Oh, this one sounds different. Okay, let's find La Temple. Moo. 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 Hello, my cows. Hello, my Highland cows. Oh, right. I need to visit the temple before I can unlock memories. Oh, my gosh. Fine. Fine. Temple. Oh. What do you want? Be gone, Spidey. Hey. Meow. Manamanam, manamanam, manamanam. Namanam, nap, 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 namanam, namanam. Ooh. La la, la la la. Hello. Da 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 da. Hey hey. da da. Da 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 da. Bye. 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 Bye bye. Memory. Memory. Come here, I want your memory. 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 Oh, thank you for the memory. 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 Memory is memory. Mama, Mama Marie. No, 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 no. Right. Let's see. A place to build a home. Oh. Now. Oi. What do you want? This is my land. It's my land now. Oh. Build. All right. What am I doing? Okay. bench, the bench, the bench. Craft. Craft. Ta-na-na-na. Na-na-na. Na-na-na-na. Na-na. Okay. Let's No. 14 blocks wide. 1, 2, oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. No, leave the cows alone, you ugly wolf. I don't want to lose my inventory. Oh no. I don't want to fight no Skelly right now. There. Oh, sorry, cow. I could not save you because I could have saved myself. Shakona Lighthouse. Chuckle. Okay, let's see. Nope. chomp, 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 chomp. Let's not make it that wide. Yeah, that's a bit dumb. I'll have a farm and garden that way. So okay. Okay, sure enough. Damn it. Shadow? Ah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Ah. Thank you for the cheap. Oh, I can actually make this. Very nice. Let's pass the time. And let's sleep by the fire. No. Ah, bah, 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 bah. Ah, bah, bah, bah. Lumberjack? Redwood fence? Huh. I like that. Oh. Bro. If I continue that, I'm gonna do this. Think of Windows later. We'll just block it off so I don't get interrupted. For now, let's just block that off. I gotta find some redwood because these fences are nice. If I can cut, no, I will not compromise. Redwood seems so nice to me. Where did I get my redwood? Oh, Piggy. No, Scully. Go away, Skulls. Go on, Scullies. Go away. Go away. Go away. Hey. Okay. Redwood seems so nice to me. That's why I'm looking for more redwood. Mush, mush. Mush, mush. Mush, mush. Let's mush it try. Like, let's put a new video on. Which married. It's the most embarrassing Reddit. Yeah, let's watch it. Ow. Ex-moderator. Ash. Okay. That was the wrong wood. It's similar, but it's the wrong wood. Oh. Wood. Wood. Hey. What happened to my... What happened to my... What happened to my VTube studio? What the hell? do you mean? What happened to my studio? Ah. Ah. What happened to my stereo? Why did it turn off? Chunky. What? It's supposed to be at the front, not at the back. No. Chunky. What? Why was that turned off? Alright. One, two, three. Shum. 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 Come on. Come on. I was hoping for you to clip on. Getting tediously annoying. Mr. Man, Mr. Man. Craft. Alright, let's go cave diving. Oh, the original one and then this one. That's funny. Okay. Right, did I set a respawn? Yeah, respawn. No. I need to find a drop. Oh! Aha! Boom! 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 Ah! You idiot. No. Like, comment, and subscribe. You are out. Bronze. Bronze. Why do you spawn so sporadically? Oh, mercy. Mushy, mushy, mushy. Nama 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 nam. Nama nama nam na. Out of my way. Shamana mana, shamana mana, shamana mana. Taco. Shamanum. Shum up. Ah. Ah. Why? Why can I not farm you? Oh! Hiya. 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 I need to find my way out. Ah. 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 Huh? Ah. 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 Ow. Ah. 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 Wow. Ah. 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 Wow. Huh? Ha. Sleep, sleep. Sleep, sleep. Sleepy, sleep. Why is my avatar off? Like, this is supposed to be normal and my head straight. But why so high? Oh, joking. No, I can stop. Jack, Jack, Jack. 2001. Ma? 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 Oh. Jack, Jack, Jack. 2001. Let's see, one conspiracy theory from every state. Tough. I think I've watched this. I have. One unsolved mystery from every state. Have I watched this? I haven't. Aha! Okay. Let's see. Damn it. Shock, shock, shock. Show my love, I can't stop. Shout, 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 shout. Show my love, I can't stop. Ah. Ghost serial killer. Unsolved mystery. Tav, the Zodiac killer was solved by then. Shamanamana. Namana. Namana. Shamanamana. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18! Ow. Oh, redwood! One, two. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. Beast King. My dog, I can't stop. Shuck. My dog, I can't stop. Shuck. Shucky dog, stop. Ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da, ba-da-da. Take a look at my bow. She's the only one I got. No, but your fire band. Yum-a-num-a-num-a-num. Shock, 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 shock. I stop. Stop, 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 stop. Stop, stop. Stop. No, that's wrong. No, that's right. This is wrong. Put my torch back and put the torch away. up. Shabba. Oh. 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 Ash? No, I don't need ash. Oh, Shaman. Shaman. Alright. What the? No.
Good night.
Good night.
ที่ห้ามป่วย
No.
okay. I might bring dinner me colo.
This one?
Bonbon.
Okay.
Tamo. Bonbon madam.
No. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, Dios. Shamanamana. Shamanamana. Shamana, shama. Shamamama. Color. Color code. That's Ashwood. How much? What the? Damn. Oak. Beach. Oh, okay. Feeling meh? Hello. Hello. Oh. Welcome. Excuse me? How are we? Raining logs. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Okay. No. Let's see. Ash. Yash. Beach. Shabba. Shabba. No. Yep. Oh. Well, yeah. Oh. Nope. Shanama. Ta-da. Alright, so architectural genius. No. Oh. Shamanamana. Alright. Should that be alright? 3, 2, 1. 257. Oh. So, 1, 2, 1, 2. Right. Ah. Jump. Oh, that's so sad. Okay, so. Alright, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. 16. Shoot, and then half. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait a minute. It's count by 2. Oh. Right. Jennings 8. Ba-ba-ba. Oh. Honey. Ah. Oh, 1, 2. Two. Ah, deal. Huh? Wait a minute. Ah. Well, oh, yeah. Come on. No. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, let's add some light for now. Nice. Mattoon, Illinois. Think, Mr. Architect. No, looks horrendous. Okay, let's finish my. It goes up like that. Up. 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 That can be done later. But, what kind of roof do I want? Flat? You know what? Let's go with this type of roof. Have a little sleep. Okay. Okay. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, okay. Oh. Come on. Brilliant. Oh. Da. Brilliant! I'm an architecture genius. hello. Hello. Okay, you know what? I got to take a shot. Chip a tat. Tell a that. Ha ha! Yes! Yeah. Yeah. So, brilliant. Ba-ba-ba. Up. What? Oh! No! Stop falling! Oh, I should make a moat around my house. Ooh. Ooh. Hello? Oh, come on. Yeah. Happy days. Nope, stop, nope, nope. Nope. Oh. Nah, I like this look better. Oh, what the heck? Hey. Oh. Wow. Wow. Abada, bada, 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 bada. Happy days, oh happy days, oh happy days, happy days. gosh. Okay, I can. Oh my gosh. Way back. Stupid wind. Now, Plymouth. What's the time? Oh, what's the time? That's the time. Okay. Oh. Boston. What the? Oh, come on. Come on. Okay. New bolts. What the? Come on. Okay, fine. No, I'm too stubborn. Why? Why can it not slip? No. Okay, that's it. I give up on that design. Yeah, parkour. I love it. Parkour. Okay, if I want this to work, I gotta do it this way. Ouch. Ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. I was gonna venture out, but I need to finish building. Ooh. Venture out, but I gotta finish building. Ay, puto. Shamana. Wind, stop it. Da da da. Damn it. Come on. Oh! 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Shum. Yeah, hey. Oh. Paco. What? Paco. What do you mean? Oh. No. I miscounted. You know what? There's no chimney, so I'm gonna build a chimney. Oh. One more. Like, what the hell just happened? No, no. You're not gonna do this to me. Yeah. Good. Now, to figure out. Think. Ah. West Virginia, Mountain High, Golden River. Life is out there, out in the tree, down in the mountain, down into the breeze, and you take me home to a place. Oh, I believe. Tomorrow, take me home. What the? Oh. What do you want? Ow! You bastard. Nom 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 nom. Ah. Okay, so. Dabba dabba. Country road, take me home to a place where I belong, Mountain Mama. Ah, what kind of idiot am I? Okay, hey, hey. Okay. Hey. Well, not your mama. Not your mama. What do you mean you can't go on that? Fuck. Really? Smooth That makes no kind of sense. Oh, that's so dumb. I had to dig up the damn floor. You know what? No. What? I didn't know you can't place on this. Oh. That makes sense. That stays there. Oh my own. Oh, my own. Oh, I can't read. Oh, you. Why I order you? Never, oh my gosh, so and low. How many pieces? No, I forgot to count. I'm an idiot. Thank you, Tov. Next time you upload. Okay, human. Oh my gosh, I'm so lean then. Don't you finally make me wanna say, oh, 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 oh. Deadliest animal attack, iceberg. Iceberg. Age 1 to 100, unexplained disappearances. The Danny Phantom killing. Small YouTuber turned murderer. What is the not dear? One serial killer from every state. I think I watched that. Yep, let's do age 1 to 100 disappearances. Ta 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 ta. Ta 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 da da da. Oops. Up. No. I need to cover up that hole with something. One, two gates, one patch, two patch. Oh! Oh! I didn't know that can burn me now. Come on, guys. It didn't burn me before. One, two gates, one, two. Ah. Two gates, and then two hands, and then sure. What the fuck? Void crawler? You bastard. Scared the hell out of me with that scream. Damn it, what was I doing? Ah! One, two, get the... One, two. Ta-ta. Ta-ta. Oh, come on. Oh, that works. Yeah. 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 Yep, 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 yep. So 20, I only got 20. What? I should have more logs than that, huh? Yeah, let's do it from the crafting table. How about now, Buto? All. Yeah, 10's enough. Okay. Ah. Ja. Yeah. And then come back. Yeah. And turn on. Okay. So. The storage wall. Yeah, that's what you're gonna be. Storage wall. One, two. 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 Brilliant. All right. Yeah, I don't like that. And then, yeah, that's not gonna look good. And then, shamana. Namana. 1, 2, 1, 2, toe, all. So 14. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What? 2, 4, 6, 8. Oh! Oh my gosh, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Oh my gosh, look at that tentacle bastard. Two. Honey. Ah, yeah. No. Oh, I can't write on the sign? Oh, just wasted. I wasted them. Okay, fine. Oh, hell no. Come on. Grab it. Ah, he's not supposed to be fast. Marco. Yeah, reach me now, man. Oi. Reach me now, bastard. Take this. Yeah. 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 Oh. Ah. Die. Die. Hi, skeletons. Take this. Of course. What? Brown. Okay. California, no shadow party. California, no shadow party in the city. Up. Okay. Let's down below are gonna be wooden buildables. This way. Next to that would be stone buildables. Along with that, top would be normal. Top. Oh. Okay. How about this? That works? Brilliant. Okay. Put this up top. 100. Turn on. Oh. Seriously? Can you not scare a brother like this? Oh my gosh. You. Oh my. Oh my. Come here. Come here. Come here. Yeah, Buddha. Okay. Okay. Sure. Oh, wait. Smack. It's almost full. Ah, smack. Thank you. Too much. Okay. La la. Oh, good money, man. Oh, good money, man. What? No, I don't need. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm not watching what I'm making. I'm making what I'm watching. No. I need more logs. Logs. Okay. Okay. Put you on this side, because I'm gonna dismantle the hell out of you. Shimana. Bones. Shimana. Trees. Any trees. Every trees. Whatever trees. Ooh. Sure, Ow! 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 What the hell was that? Okay. Pause. Pause. Damn noises. Alright. Okay, so Shaman. Oh. Hello, Luna Grace. How are you? Hello. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. Smack. Chum, chum, chum. Chum, chum, chum. Food. Banana. Banana. Ting, 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 ting. Ow. Okay, so I'm gonna put this here. And tanning. Okay, so okay. Shield. Downstairs. choose gauntlet. Chest plate or cuirass and helmet. Oh, yay. Hmm. Copper. Oh. Ah. Oh. Okay. 2 meters dismantled. Put here. Put that there. Put that down. Shum. Oh. Yeah. Oh, it's so funny. Oh, fine. Where is it? Share. Confirm. All right, now. Craft. Craft. Hooray. Mushroom. Okay. Boom. Apple. Yeah. Thank you. Mushroom. Berries. No berries. Up. Purple orchard. Purple. Nope. Nope. Now. Shaboom. Bum, 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 bum. Oh. Wah. Shum, 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 shum. How does torches count? I need all three. Ah. Alright. Stones. Stone. Stone can go. Go away, stone. Go away, stone. And. Backpack. 8 medium leather. 1. I got 1. Okay. We must go mine. Ooh, cave. Okay. So. Oh, I need water. I need water. Okay. Back up. I see angel coming down from me. And angel day mommy they reach out from me. No, go away. How dare you attack me? Oh. Don't do it. Do not do it, rats. Oh my gosh, my health. Oh. Oh. Ah. Oh my gosh, I need arrows. Ah, why am I forgetting things? Arrows, here I come. Okay, oh. Back up. I see angels coming and down for me. Now see angel, they reach down on me. Brilliant, I can still fit. Arrows, arrows, all. Arrows, arrows, arrow, arrow, arrow. Any rubble? Lots of rubble. Thank you. Back to business. Bum 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 bum. Ba 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 ba. Business. Business. Age 49. Oh. Okay. But okay, so put this there. Boom. Oh, don't step on it. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Ow. Okay, put this up, put that. So, that marker here, and more shrooms for me. Back up. Oh. Okay. Angel coming down for me. Angel. Okay, I should now go back. Ow. Okay. Back. Yeah. Oh. Oh, iron. Thank you. Chum, 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 chum. Okay, okay. Ah. Oh. Oh. Troubles on and alone. Slip down to me. I know that you're looking now. Ah, it's a bat. Hello, bat. Ah! What? What? Why? 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 I did nothing. Oh, yeah. Ah. Oh. Pacha. Six. What? No, what happened to my sticks? Oh, I used it. Oh my gosh, I used it to make torches. Not torches, arrows. Okay, we'll sparingly space out these torches. And mushrooms. Oh! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Bro. Okay. Torch here. Oh, wait. I don't want to lose items. No. The veil. None. Pooh. Ooey. Oh. Smack. Okay, lots of copper. Someone's in the lava. Is that wood? Okay, there's a torch there. What's this? Beech wood? What are you doing this deep down? Jamaica. Okay, put this here. Iron. No. So, hello? Oh my gosh, I hate you. I hate you. Okay, come on. No. No. Oh my God, this is terrible. No. What? No. Touch it. Damn. Papa. Ah. Come on. Ah. Ah. No, that's dodgy. That is dodgy. They just vanished. Oh. No. No, Leggy. Oh, he's dead. Okay. No, bad idea. Bad idea. Oh. Ooh. But, what? Okay. Thank you. Oh. Okay, Oh. Looks interesting. Why do you look so? Oh. Okay, no carbon. Ah, okay. Travel by lava. Nope. Travel by puts out lava. Choppa 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 chop cha. Chama choppa chama nama 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 nama. Nama 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 nama. Oh. Nama 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 nama. Okay. I thought if I follow this, I'll find some minerals. But no, no minerals. Oh. Stop. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Let's go back. Yeah. Okay, I found nothing. Are you also volcanic cobble? Yeah. Cobble, 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 cobble. Okay. Let's sneak out of here. Oh. What's that? Take that, lava tiki mask. Ooga booga, ooga booga, ooga booga, ooga booga. Cinder cloth scrap. Brilliant. Oh, what's that? Oh. Not the toad. Not the toad. Anything but the toad. I hate the toad. Yes, stay on that. Come on, grab it and leave. Okay, thank you. Much obliged. Yes. Oh my gosh. Oh. Nope, nothing yet. No ooh, no ooh. Oh, is that iron? My lungs such more iron. Oh, hello. Smack, 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 smack. Up. Shmap. Shmap, shmap, shmap. Shmap. Chippa, 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 chippa. Iron is all I want right now. Oh. Yeah, try to shoot your spells at me. What are you shooting at? Are you blind? Are those eyes decorations? It's just as bad as the stormtroopers. Ah! Achita. Achita. Hiya. 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 Don't ever stand on spike that's gonna damage you, man. Man. Ah! Oh wait, that's right. Ian, where were you? Ian, oh. Hi, Ian. Any more iron? Oh. Iron! Copper. What are you? burnt dirt. Oh. Oh, what the? Oh. 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 What are you? Oh, you boo. Just to be sure. Yeah. False advertisement. Oh. Wah. You're shooting the wall. You're shooting the wall. What are you doing? Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And oh, jump down. Take the fall damage. Oh, you know what? That's a little bit silly of me. Just a little bit silly. Oh no. Oh no. Dove. Okay, that didn't do what I wanted to do. Do this. Okay. Take that. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Okay. I need to get back home. Okay. I'm facing the right way. Oh, happy days, more iron. Oh, happy days. No, not happy days. Unhappy days. Unhappy days. Unhappy, 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 unhappy days. Unhappy, 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 unhappy days. Take that, you big elemental brute. That's some dangerous. They're so dangerous. Oh. Ah? What do you mean, ah? Oh. You brought them here, didn't you? Yeah. Let's go back. Take me back to the beginning. Yeah. No. Back off. Take me back to the good times. Hello? Give my... What? Ooh. Okay, that is devious. No. Ow. What are you doing? From my way home? Is that way? Oh. Okay, you know what? I want to take a gamble. A gamble. A small gamble. Bum, 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 bum. Da-da-da-da. 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 Da-da-da-da-da. Oh. Wow. Oh my gosh, was that iron? No. No. No, it wasn't iron. I see a cap. Oh, the cap. Smash, 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 smash. Okay, watch out for spiders. What are you gonna do? Huh? Huh? What are you gonna do? Run! Oh my gosh, the spider webs are getting thicker. Yeah. Oh, mushrooms. Oh, boom. No. Where's my house? Oh. Scratch, scratch, scratch. Okay. Oh, yes, oh. Oh, what the? Whatever. Yeah. Guess you didn't want that smoke. No smoke. Oh. You're in my way. What are you gonna do? You don't want that smoke too. Good. Okay. Unfortunately, I gotta go the same way. I'm not following you. I'm going that way. Okay. Little bastard's leading me out. Nice. Oh, you had your chance. Oh, and you messed it up. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Okay, that was the worst. Oh. Wait. Okay, wait. I'll go. I'm almost there. I can feel it. I can feel the air. Fresh air. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh, Lord. Oh, jump. And I've been waiting for this moment for all my life. Oh, Lord. I can feel the freedom. Go with my instinct. Some boom shrooms. Sticks, tell me. I need some pebbles. Pebbles. This way. Nope. Alright, that. Squishy. Squishy noises. Hopefully the little bastard behind me leaves me alone. I need to go that way. The little bastard. Okay. Oh. Up? Nope. Nope. Oh. Oh. It always gets me. It always gets me. Oh, look at this. Look at that. I want this chest. I want that chest too. Oh, what can I sacrifice? I can sacrifice base shot. No, base shot's based. That's a based. Based. You go away. Oh, you are important. You are so important. Okay. I wonder when I'll be seeing you, Mr. Potter. It seems like yesterday that your mother and father were choosing their ones. Oh, I see a space. Nani? Ow. Ow. Peppers. Some pebbles. Some pebbles can pebble off. Okay. Put this here. Oh, wait. I still got the problem of... Oh. Okay, take you this. Make sure it's destroyed. And then... I must pick carefully. What do I wanna... I figured out. Yes. Oh. Oh. Let's see. There's one way here. There's no way there. Okay, let's wake up the dead. Ajita. 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 Take this. What? Bones? Okay, bones? That's a good set. Mind your business. Mind your business. We're both going the same way. You mind your business and I'll mind yours. Ow. You could have lived. I feel like I'm going in circles. let's just go this way. And this way. Instinct up. Holes in the shillings. Nope. No. Oh. Okay, up. Okay, there's no point of scurrying like that. Nope. Up. Oh. Okay. Okay. Up. I'm a genius, a navigation genius. Ah! Homebound. Yay, happy days. Oh, happy days. Skeleton, mind your business. Bear. Can I get your memory? Thank you. No. I already died to wolves once. Come on, stamina. Come on, stamina. Don't let me down. Okay. Carrot. Oh, what? Carrot. Okay. Carrot. Bum 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 ba. Bum bum. Smelter. Turn on. Smelter. Keep smelting. Oh. Thorium? From where? Oh. Oh. Bow, bow, bow. Thorium. Thorium. Oh. Oh. Down. Down. Okay. Okay. Put this away. Put this away. Put this away. In there. In this well, there's no blood, there's no alibi, 'cause I'm drawn regret from the truth, all the thousand lies. So let mercy come and wash away what I've done. Erase myself. The crush. Wait, what? Exactly? Ooh. Because all I've become. Erase myself. For killing one. That's an awesome chest. Small overgrown temple chest. Temple. Temple. Heavy. Light. Medium. Bow. Ah. Bum bum. Bum bum. Fire. Fire essence. Fire essence. No. Okay. And No. No, this chest looks better a different way. Looks better differently. Differently. Down. 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 You wanna know. Tonight is the night to let it go. Tonight is the night to let it go. Put on a show. No matter how we lose control, you leave it behind you sleep every night. You get your way. So come every cry with me as we make a great escape. And then but this should be the other way around. Just try the other way. Smack, 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 smack. No, I did that. That's exactly the same way I put it on the first side. Okay. Rotate. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Better. Oh, fire. You'll be alright. No need to worry. You're down, 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 down. Even if the sky is down where it's supposed to be, she got a love for me. Down like the temperature. No, fits perfectly. What's this? No. No. Upgrade. Eight medium. Not enough. Two more mediums. Oh, I don't get burned by that. Oh, I do. Okay, I'm not gonna do that again. Oh, I did that. What was I thinking? Okay, num. No need to worry, even if the sky is falling down, down, down. Even if the sky is falling down like she's supposed to be, she ain't got love for me. Down like the temperature, she nothing around the street. She got that from mouse. Oh, you don't, dismantle? So I wasted resources. Okay, one comes with me. Ay. Okay, you go then. Up in. Down she's supposed to be, she ain't got a love for me. Down like the temperature. Recipe. Baby, you're lonely. No need to worry. Even if the sky is falling down. Down. Oh. Ah. Tell me you ran out of fuel. How dare you? Alright, what's the time? Gonna get up bit early. Oh. I didn't get much sleep last night, so I'm pretty tired. So, oh, thank you. Why has my, thank you very much. Thank you for coming along. No. Anyways, let me go through the process of ending stream. First late YouTube. Oh, thank you. End stream. And then end. The smash.